dog. Good little pup. There we go. There we go. Elise. Trying to goat the manatee in a full-scale interview on my channel. Wish me luck. You're trying to goat the manatee to an interview? Oh my goodness. Are you gonna see if, like, you can poke out, you know, the truth a little bit if he, like, joined Paul's channel down or something? If so, that actually might be legitimately, like, you know, give at least some evidence, if possible. Oh yeah, trying to. Yeah. I guess it would give a little bit of, sauce a little bit to know that it, you know, what the source was for that shit, but unfortunately, I don't know if we'll truly know that just because of how opaque YouTube is with shit. There was, like, one time where, like, it was probably months ago now at this point, but there was, like, some random-ass, like, stream I did, like, years back that got taken down. It wasn't, like, striked necessarily. It's just, like, this is just, like, a warning strike. So it wasn't, like, an official strike, but it was, like, yeah, it wasn't, like, hate speech, but it was basically, like, I was apparently being, like, heavily bullying, and I was like, huh? And it was, like, one of the streams where I was in here, you know, just chilling, so, I mean, I wouldn't know what the fuck I probably could have said in those. It's just, like, so annoying. How YouTube's so opaque with shit like that. I live near the old pond, so I'm hoping I could swing my own time credit to get a keen interview. Oh yeah, that's true. You do kind of live near the old pond, so yeah. So, I mean, I would get some pretty decent credit too, considering that he's just still out there doing his damn thing. Oh, here, let's get some music going on in the background here. Fuck, why am I chest so itchy? Boo. There we go. It's not too loud. Oh my god, of course it's loud, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Goddamn phone. Almost got for. Hey, what's up, Harley? Rub sound boy. Almost got a fucking heart attack at work. You were coming out of the bathroom and there was 5 cops and they got in your face, thinking you were some guy they were looking for. Well, that's just honestly kind of fucking ridiculous. I mean, of course, let me guess, it was it a sheriff pigs, or was it like the Milwaukee or Portland Police Bureau? You live in a spot where you work in that area where, like, I mean, 3 potential, like, cops, you know, can all be in, like, one fucking, you know, spot, basically. It's like our police, Portland Police Bureau, I love how they're a bureau specifically versus department. And then there's the sheriffs and shit, too. I guess Oregon State Police, too. I've seen them patrol up and down that road they work on. I know a guy had a record because the cop who pulled him over playing drugs on him, so the cop was later found guilty of distribution. Of course, sounds like a cop. Clack County, so sheriffs. So the brown shirts. Let me talk to a white shirt. I don't miss those days, lol. Yeah, I definitely won't blame you for that. I definitely, you know, in a way, don't miss a lot of the days where me and my friends would be all getting out late at night and kind of getting police to kind of, you know, have to harangue us and shit, keep us in check and whatever the fuck. I have to keep my friend Russ Zombie Harley in check though, because he just like not even that long ago he got some bottle rockets of mine. It just straight up like fucking started playing around from like up and down my street, and then all up and down the bike trail that isn't that far away from here and shit. I mean, it's just like, you son of a bitch. References to the fact that many prisons have their upper level management in white shirts, or at least used to be a CO. I quit because I had too much conscience to make cry too much. Yeah, I can imagine it being pretty shitty, especially being a CO and stuff. I only was on ESI once for like an all-nighter situation when I was out in the 2020 protests and shit, and it was really shitty. And even, you know, like the CO officers basically just don't really give a fuck besides just kind of like doing the basic, alright, go this way, you know, or do this or do that, move this way or whatever the fuck. Thank you for forgiveness for getting out since I could. Well, yeah. I mean, because honestly, like, I mean, there's a lot of people that even I know. I have a coworker that used to be a veteran and a police officer for some time, but I mean, if anything, he has a gripe of cops right now because he had to move out of his apartment today. Which is over some stupid shit because the landlord apparently can kick you out, at least the apartments that are managed where he's at, for attempting suicide, apparently. So, like, which was a one-off occurrence type of thing for my coworker and isn't in that situation anymore. But because that information and that knowledge was found out by the landlord, they, you know, used that as a way to kick him out, basically. Which is fucking bullshit. But either way, now he has like kind of a gripe against the cops, you know, just being like, well, you know, these fucking dipshits, like they basically took his service weapon away back when he was an officer and shit, and basically are giving him like, you know, 8, you know, plus weeks to be, you know, to try to get it back. Even though they told him, it's like, oh yeah, you could just come to our office and you can pick it up. You know, that's what they told him, and of course they lied to him about it. Makes me think on sawed-off shotgun, yeah. Just what suicide person is an eviction notice, exactly. Yeah, let's just give a, you know, fucking like a person that has struggled with depression, you know, especially at least had a moment of suicidal thoughts. Yeah, good idea, you know. It's just fucking ridiculous. In Alabama, it's Alabama here. It's yeah. Well, the state. Well, yeah. The state of Alabama in itself is inhumane. But honestly, it kind of makes me think of broadly kind of the song "Full Metal Jack-Off," which is actually kind of a collaboration song by Dead on Arrival and Joel Biafra. I'm actually listening to Dead Kennedys right now. Joel Biafra's very distinct little voice. The system is much more fun. Ever read the Grapes of Wrath? With the exception of the types of natural disasters described, it bears the exact resemblance to the conditions today. Yep. I haven't read Grapes of Wrath, but I'm very well aware of the book, and, you know, kind of know a general synopsis of it. And yeah, I mean, basically outside of the natural disasters described, it pretty much is, like, analogous to a lot of problems in today's circumstances and shit. Also, one thing that I've just been, like, getting into lately is just realizing, like, how many different, like, bands and genres that are always considered very counterculture are just actually legit pretty, like, overtly lefty as fuck. like a lot of metal, a lot of like grungy alternative shit, punk obviously. Because been getting like really into a Creator Death Angel again, fucking like a little bit of Sepultura too, like fucking the Creator, honestly, because they have like songs like Violent Revolution, Civilization Collapsed, and like very songs like that. Testament's a great one because they got Practice What You Preach, More Than Meets the Eye, Native Blood, which is basically just like straight up a native pride song. One thing I noticed too, especially in the thrash metal scene, is that a lot of bands have like a lot of natives within like the band, within the bands themselves, and talk a lot about like indigenous American like plights and shit. I mean, even just like other metal bands, like Iron Maiden has at least one that is very well popular, Run to the Hills, and I'm sure they have at least a couple more. I want a big snack girlfriend. Quick 43-second meme. Well, no, god damn it, he got me in it. Well, to be fair, it's a fucking 14-minute song, so I'll click this fucking meme really quick. So wait, so what is this? Oh, it's just you're showing me like some scaly furriness. Like if this, hold on, like this shit. Wait, you want to like that chick? Okay, I see what you're doing. Alright, I see what you want there. It's probably not as much as my vibe, but I can see it. What the fuck, Venom? Good lord. Venom, what? Is it, like, can you go one stream without, like, horny posting? Like, good lord. Oh my goodness. It's like one of these bastards is too horny to be left alive. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna grab that. This right away now. Goober. What do you want, dog? Oh, you want this? Get off! Get off! Ignore everything on the sides. Your wrist, my eyes. All the joys in the back of the van to make drugs. Thought it'd be okay since I was a thirst and a few for once. Well, oh my lord. You're fine, but you're like, good lord. But I must admit, like, it seems like every time I read one of your comments, it's always something about that. It's like some horny, like, I guess in this case, furry posting. Dude, we're not even 30 minutes into this yet. It's like we're just warming up. Uh-oh. I think one of my friends in the group chat is having a weird drunken I love you guys everybody moment. Sharing music and just like just going on a love you rant. Oh my goodness. Wait, what the fuck is this? Who in the Jim Bob Cooter? This is a real name. What? The Indianapolis Colts are expected to name Jim Bob Cooter. That's their new offensive card, Jim Bob Cooter, dude. That doesn't even sound real. That doesn't even sound real, dude. Like, who's named Jim Bob Cooter, dude? Who names himself that? Like, oh my god, like, holy shit. Jim Bob Cooter, dude. Watch them do each other off. Just like joy, to dawn, or slowly die. Wall Street or crack dealer avenue, the last the American dream. Wall Street or crack dealer avenue. Wall Street or crack dealer avenue. One road leads out of this neighborhood. Bro, hey, close and shift is so dead around here. Oh, you're still open over there? Damn. Rip. I'm also just kind of glad that, you know, we actually are having like 3 closers now at my work, so it's actually, like, my work nights have actually been relatively, like, lately, you know, been pretty chill. You know what song's been on my mind lately? Changes by Tupac. Well, that's a pretty good song. Honestly, one that's really been on my... Well, like, the 3 songs that have really been, like, stuck in my head is this one, Violent Revolution by Creator, and then also Taliban USA by Jello Biafra. You know what, actually, I might play Taliban USA after this one. I have this shit for the next 2 days. Nah. That's lame. I thought you didn't like rap. You thought wrong, bro. There's rap I like. I like some rap. Never heard of Mischief Brew? Mischief Brew. I might have, potentially. Let me look it up. Yeah, looks like a band here. Yeah. They look either like indie or punky. I don't think I have listened to them, but I'm definitely gonna have to give them a little listen. Outwardly lefty music. Nice. Folk punk. Oh, hell yeah. Always down for some folk punk. I don't care much for rap. What do I like most people don't like? Ever heard of Tyler, Creator? I know who that is. Not a fan. And I guess that confirms it. It's just like, you know, what you like is, I guess, you know, what most people don't. Listen to old-time memory if you won't get busted by YouTube because it's too independent. Nice. Same thing for a lot of songs I have been listening to lately. And also, from what I understand, YouTube's, like, music licensing shit has kind of loosened up a little bit. It's like, you'll still see that, like, you know, oh, they use the music and have the shit down below. But they won't, like, fuck you as hard. Like, I mean, some bands and some labels will still, but, I mean, well, I guess mostly the music labels will. Like, I couldn't play Metallica, Rammstein, or, like, fucking, you know, Five Finger Death Punch, probably, you know, but I can get away with shit like this. And honestly, like, a lot of record labels like Napalm Records, Nuclear Blast, and smaller labels like that tend to be more chill about it anyway. Gangster rap, a little bit of hip-hop every now and then, but I look a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of a music journalist overall, either way. But yeah, like old school gangster rap. Because honestly, like, I mean, a lot of old school gangster rap is just kind of like the plight of struggle of poverty, but just, you know, a very, I guess, you know, especially for old school gangster rap, you know, a very, like, kind of black experience. And a lot of that music, you know, talks about a lot of that, like, kind of impoverished black community struggle and shit. When it came to a lot of that, you know, a lot of shit that, you know, some of the negative connotations that came from, you know, the poverty of the time, you know, when it came to, like, the gang culture or whatever the fuck. Because, you know, listening to a lot of the music, I mean, a lot of it talks about, like, you know, the struggle of how, like, you know, to get by and live and, you know, have to deal with cops and have to deal with the system and get fucked over and this and that and shit, you know? So it's just like, I mean, it's, you know, I totally understandable how, like, you know, like, especially for me, you know, even though rap isn't, like, my biggest thing, I can get into music like that because I can recognize the themes and even, you know, get groovy with a beat. changes is a perfect example of lefty right. Another one I'll have to check out. What's up, Stony? Stopped by the Pamel State Armory today. Saw this German Converter 44. Oh, nice. Yeah, Tupac literally was. Yeah, one thing that is not as well known about him, or not really talked about it, but yeah, he was. Like, he was openly a Communist Party member of the U.S. Or like Communist Party of the USA. He was a member of them. And he actually genuinely did a lot of efforts to help out, you know, like the neighborhood and town that he grew up in, and actually like help a lot of different, you know, impoverished communities and help get like new parks and stuff built up. Like, he was legit a really cool dude. So, you know, so you got Tielis. Why'd you kill Pac, man? Why would... I mean... He was just being too based. I mean, we weren't ready for him yet. I mean, I didn't have any money to bribe him to go retire somewhere, so it's just like, I don't know, I didn't have any other choice. Who do you think killed him? I don't know. I mean, Lamau, fair enough. I mean, it caught me off guard, but hey, I was able to at least, you know, throw some with that. But, I mean, at least, you know, with that, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would probably say there can be at least different aspects. I mean, it's been a while since I've read up about, like, the mysteries of his death and shit. This fucking dog. But, I mean... Didn't he have, like, or at least wasn't there, like, you know, some sort of, like, disputes that he had with, some people as well, I think, around that time? I mean, it's been a minute since I, you know, actually, you know, I'm sure I could probably just look up his wiki page or some shit. Kind of see what kind of led up to it. Courtney Love? Well, for Kurt Cobain, sure, but I don't think for Tupac. And this fucking dog, dude. For laboratory conspiracy theories about it. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, honestly, I bet there are a lot of dumbass conspiracy theories out there. Celebrate his business partner's birthday. Hey, Zukov, get over here. Zukov. Hey. Oh, God damn it. Hey. Get over here. Someone in the group spotted Orlando Anderson, who accused of recently tried to snatch his neck chain with different records medallion and shot him all. Bubba. I don't know. You can feel my spirit at the door. Did he had Tupac killed? We all know it. Yeah, it's possible Baby Lane had at least, you know, a role to play too. Could have been like him, like conspiring with, you know, a few others. Favorite theory is the driver shot Kennedy. From my understanding, there's actually like a possible theory about that, which could actually end up being more or less kind of like a whoopsie fuck up that was so terrible, you know, from our gov. Because, you know, the M16, right? Like the original one that was released off of Vietnam, and literally how fucking shitty it was and how many problems it had. Well, like some of the early models of those were given to Secret Service members as like experimental like weapons to give to them, you know, to see how well they liked it. And a couple of them had those weapons during that parade, and one of them, one of the Secret Service members from the vehicle behind Kennedy The theory is that because because the early M16s were very prone to misfires, jams, and shit like that, it's likely that it misfired when he charged a bolt and was looking back, wondering what the hell was going on. And because the car jolted forward and accelerated, and his finger was on the trigger, it was just basically like a happenstance that he was aiming pretty much right at Kennedy's head when that happened. And while it's very strongly a possibility that Oswald did at least probably take a shot, at least some shots and probably hit him, the likely kill shot probably was that. Because, especially if you consider 5.56, it can make a pretty big hole. So, I mean, at times. So it's just like, same thing with a, early car cannon, like those bullets can, with the caliber can too. So it's just like, both, either or could have been a possible kill shot, because there's always a theory of like, a second shooter, but it's just like, maybe the possibility is that guy, who maybe might have been, could have just been one of the service members, like just having a faulty rifle. And there is at least some picture, at least from what I understand, there is at least like one picture of this guy having, the rifle during the incident and shit. So it's, so there's at least like some evidence to back it up, at least, knowing that, one of them did have it. So it's just like, I mean, did it happen? Probably not. But the thing is like, part of the, like investigation of checking all the service members or like Secret Service members like rifles and stuff, they noticed that one of them did discharge, and it was that one, and they never found the bullet either. So it's just like, that's a little odd. So it's just like, there's a lot of kind of curiosities around it. So AR-15 is actually more resistant than my Kalashnikov because it keeps sealed better than the AK. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, it seals better, but it's also harder to clean if mud does get in there. An AK, while it's not as sealed, I would know I have one, while they're not as sealed, it's far easier to get in there and get any grime or muck out of there. And even if there is a little bit of, mud in there, it's not going to, hinder the rifle too much because there's space within inside the receiver. I mean, like I said, it's, not sealed, but nonetheless, I mean, AK could still at least function with a little mud in it, while an M16 probably wouldn't. While the M16 is sealed better, yeah. I mean, if mud were to get in there, it wouldn't work as well. Everything's, like, too, like, tightly compact within the receiver and stuff, while an AK is a little bit more open. Maybe I'm just a little biased about that, because I just generally kind of prefer AKs more to ARs. Oh, yeah. Where is Taliban USA? There you are. Oh my god, man, wow. Ay, ay, ay. One ignite clean mag, boy. What the fuck? Scar Weapons and Range TV did a good video demonstrating how they are set. Oh, I already read that. Blah, blah, blah. Early M16s made out of shitty plastics, I believe. I think so. At least some of the early models. That problem is really vicious now. The AR-15 other platforms. Yeah, nowadays it's fairly reliable now, yeah. This dog. For the Heckler and Coke Roller delayed blowback system to either Kalashnikov or Armalite. Well, I mean, it's a German design. Of course the Germans, got their shit on lock. I mean, if I really wanted to, I'd love to have a fucking H&K rifle of some sort. So I know how to play that. I mean, Armor 2 still gets played on occasionally, so sure. I don't know, I guess. I'm not gonna control how you decide what to play or not. but suffers from what I call training game syndrome. It's legit made me train soldiers, not spying gamers. Why do you think there's a whole mod community for Arma? I mean, there's a whole community that like mods the game, so it's more fun. Okay, well, G3 is basically descends from the STG-45. Well, yeah, I know that. At least it's based on software for trained soldiers. Well, yeah, I mean it was, but now like the whole Arma platform, at least in itself, is just like a full-on simulator / game at this point. So I mean. Why do you have to be so technical, Venom? God. The mod city's a bit confusing you. They have YouTube videos to help explain things like that. This dog's really starting to drive me nuts a little bit. I can hear him getting annoying back there. Goof. Should join the Atheist Republic of Secular Jihadist Discord servers. Secular Jihadist? Is that actually what it's called? It's Secular Jihad, dude. Physically go in and mess with files anyway and make errors because you never know what's holding the game together, what isn't. I mean, I would imagine that, like, I've done it before. You'll be fine. It's all you're doing is just adding files. You're not getting rid of files. You're adding them. And there's, like, you know, specific places where you put them in, and it's all Gucci. I mean, it's not hard to. Do I have to help you? When I go down there, do I have to help you? Secular Justice, ex-Muslim atheist group, Atheist Republic is closely associated with it. I'd have to check it out. What are you getting into? I'm here, I'm getting into something. Hold on. What are you doing? You're going after a twig? Are we serious here? You're eating twigs. You goofy little butt, you're eating a twig. We're serious. It's a damn twig. Don't me. I had my computer for 5 years without the disk drive because those two drones went up at the computer gear and forgot to plug it in. How do you forget to plug in a disk drive? Well, besides, I guess, being drunk while doing it. Like, you shouldn't be drunk while putting together a computer. That's very... Not a good idea. Sounds like a kind of a bad idea. Not a good time. Wow. The wow with the dots, dude. Wow, dots. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's just like, I've done some things, like in my hubris and some drunken escapades, but I mean, oh my god. I thought I'd already done it. It wasn't until I was upgrading the RAM that I noticed I forgot to plug in the drive. Oh my goodness. I love it. Wow. Oh, Venom. You sweet boy. You innocent boy, dude. Wow. Goodness gracious, man. Maybe did a good job. Well, I mean, considering that I will give you this, though. I mean, you basically did everything right besides plug in a disk drive. Drunk. When it came to building a computer. So, you know what? I will give you this. That is an achievement in and itself. I mean, honestly. I'm drunk, but I'm building a fucking computer. It's not like I used a disc anyway. I haven't bought a physical game since 2010. Well, it's not like it mattered anyway. So, there you go. It was all good. A bada bing, a bada boom. You went to college to be a computer technician? Oh. I actually never knew that part. I knew you went, but I didn't realize it was for that. Well, you got some knowledge, and you got some, you know, computer geezer and, you know, going on in there. Dropped that, but yeah, well, yeah, I know, but either way, you can, you know, in the future, potentially, if things, you know, when it comes to pursuing education, get, you know, have more, better accessibility and opportunity, like, you can probably get back into doing something like that. Hell, there's a lot of trade schools dedicated to shit like that, too, not just colleges. And frankly, I'd argue trade schools tend to be better versus just straight colleges anyway. Like, a lot of people talk about colleges and universities, but trade schools, you know, honestly, are something that also needs to be, like, invested into and expanded. It's probably out of date. I mean, you would at least have some, you know, basic general knowledge. Getting back into my linguistics class degree at uni. Yeah, at some point I want to get back into college myself, but I'm not too sure exactly, you know, or maybe a trade school too, even, you know. I'm just not too sure exactly what yet. I honestly generally kind of have some ideas in mind, though. The problem is money. Maybe it's barking because he has to go outside and use the bathroom. Nah, he's just kind of chilling now. Let's imagine a gender-bent ignore where I'm a woman instead of a man. I mean, I honestly wouldn't care either way. I don't really kiss. While I am comfortable being a dude, I would not give a fuck one way or the other if I wasn't. I mean, why not just give me all of it? You know, just like, you know, give me, you know, some titty, give me some, you know, the dick and balls, give me the pussy, just give me everything. I mean, I literally don't give a fuck. Like, I'd be comfortable with just literally all. Just, you know, it's like, hey, what type of, like, you know, like, biological parts do you want going on here? Yes. But we're gonna have to, like, create a lot of space. I don't care. I don't care. Do it. It's like, okay, well, I guess we'll have to create some. It's just like, you know, what do you want? Yes. Feminingar. How would you pronounce that? I think you just take the I out. Just make it Femgar. There you go. That actually sounds like a name in itself. Beware of the Berserker Femgar. Here lies hides within the dark forests. Low to the south. If you venture off to the path, off onto the right within those forests, into the fog, you may see him lurking and waiting for his prey. Found the guard is massive. Oh my god. Aye, aye, aye. We got no triumph. Not to learn yet. Too much time I'm burning in this hell. That's a giant need dreams to sell. I won't stop until I made him well endowed. He yells at me, whichever comes first. Ah! There, I yelled at you. Ah! It's gonna yell at you like a billy goat. Ah! What if I do both? What if I yell at you, I'm well endowed? I'm well endowed! Does that work? Oh my goodness, Venom. I'm bored. I've had 4 Long Island iced teas. We all float down here. I'm drinking so much. I don't know why he had 4 Long Islands. I'm just having the one for tonight. So it's just like I don't know what's you know. Oh well, he did go to the Texas Roadhouse tonight because I'm not paying for it. That is true. And you had to eat a medium well steak, and you whine about it. Weak. Weak. It's just like, I mean, oh, medium rare. I feel like this thing's mooing at me. Steak is best rare. Thank you. Thank you. I love it when it's medium rare. That's like peak. Medium rare is basically raw. No, what the fuck it is? Oh my god, here we go again. Oh my lord. Well done. Oh yeah, a hockey puck. Yeah, let's just have a hockey puck for, you know, a steak. That sounds good. It sounds just, Rare tastes best, is easy is to eat, it's not dry and chewy. Exactly. It's not some weird dry, chewy nonsense. It's actually well seasoned. The juices and the flavors, you know, are all blended and, like, you know, soak within, you know, the whole steak. It, like, almost melts in your mouth. Oh, dude, like a medium rare, like, yeah, like, for me, like, medium rare to medium, you know, in between there for me is, like, the best. I don't care if it's rare. I actually like it if it's rare. You know, if it's a little more rare than medium rare, I don't care. Like, you know, for me, it's just fine. You know, like, you know, so it's just, like, either way, if it's with, you know, anything more than medium, I'm gonna be, like, a little, like, eh. But it's just, like, you know, because it gets too chewy. Where it's just, like, where I'm sitting there having to, like, literally, like, sit there like I'm eating, like, a hot piece of jerky. Like, you know, some beef jerky, like, you know, the shit, get, like, some Jack Links, and you're sitting there chewing on that damn thing for a while. It's like that. Only it's hot. It's like, boo. I'd rather have it moo at me instead. So, boo. I love jerky. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love jerky, too. It has its place. If I want a steak, I don't want it to be goddamn jerky that's heated. So, eh. What, ignore? Oh my, again. Let's show you what he made you wear. Show it. How bad can it be? The fucking dress shirt with black slacks. That sounds fine. I mean, that don't sound terrible. I mean, it's just like, whatever. I mean, you know, I guess. He made me look like some corporate monkey. Well, fuck it. Show a picture of it. Show me a picture if you want, with it with you on. Like, I want to see. How bad does it really fucking look? So you want to... No, you sent one of your face. You didn't send any... You didn't send anything with a whole fucking picture of everything. You sent me of your face. So no, you didn't. Ben's got to go. So? Hey, how's that? Was that a problem? Oh my god, dog! Zukov, quit being an asshole! Hey! Get over here! Boy! Hey! Zukov uses boof is mildly annoying. It is mildly annoying. It's like... Would you knock it off, dog? You silly little butt. Yeah, look at you. Come here. Come here. No, 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 no. Oh, you... What's wrong with you? Oh, what a... Ay, oi, oi, oi. What a month. If you could transfer in a different body, would you? I would. What, like, just put my brain in another body? I mean, no. I mean, I would rather just, like, have my body be transhumanistic and just, like, alter what I got. You know, versus just, like, do a full transfer. After your current one grew too old. So what, like, create, like, a Husky clone body that just is missing a brain and nervous system, and you just attach your brain to that? I mean... Seems a little whack, but I mean, okay, I guess. As long as like the other body's better in different ways, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I suppose I'd be fine with it. Soul Transfer is the name of my Manhattan transfer. It should be banned. Nice. But I took me. What the fuck? Oh, Mornax, I think it was last night, me and Ripsid were kind of chatting on stream. I don't think you were in here, but we were lol. I mean, so me and him were kind of talking. It's like we were thinking, like, one of these, you know, like one of these days, you know, once like it's springtime or summertime or something, you know, we're because I know when I'm gonna go to Seattle to go see Creator, Death Angel, Sepultura, and Spirit World, my friends Stefan and Metal T are gonna be out in Denver, and and we were all kind of thinking we would go on a fat hike once we all kind of got back and had some free time and shit. And doing so, you know, we were thinking of going to Kings Mountain because it's kind of up near your area and just, like, you know, hijack you and make you come along. And Harley is free from work. Nice. That is some good shit, mama. That works at the local head shop, and I don't know, like, you're out if that's not like a trans hunter. Just say that you think they look cute. How if I sound like a dude? Just treat him like a fucking human being. Just say, hey, I think you look cute. Can I have your number? There you go. Or something, you know, or just be like, I don't know. Just talk with them. Oh my, don't treat them like they're some sort of like alien that just like invaded Earth. Yeah, just talk to him like a regular person. And just tell him you find him cute, or if he's wearing a shirt, you know, that, you know, you think is cool looking, you know, just say that, hey, your shirt looks pretty cool. You look kind of cute in the shirt. There you go, boom. Something simple. So next time you go in there, you can maybe say, you know, hey, you know, can I have your number or something like that? At least, you know, establish some rapport. Sukov! Shut up! If he's offended by you expressing interest, that's his fault and not yours. Yeah. I mean, if he's like, thanks, but just kind of blows it off, that's his fault, not yours. For me, it's like confusion. The solution is a revolution. Revolution. No reason for the people to destroy. Why do they toss on my rage? The human race. Hate. Come to find my saving grace. Love is lost, beyond your control. What will shadow of love, and I like your soul. Keep your eyes cold, it's a illusion. I only triumph you want my only solution. It's a fire revolution. I passed that trailhead many times on the way to the Kings Mountain. Yeah, I think my friends have hiked it, but I haven't yet. I've been wanting to, though. And then you can see Juju. Skull's fucked tonight. I know, dude. When I got off work, I still had time to go grab a burrito, so before I started stream, I got a burrito, and I was like sitting there waiting by the drive-thru because the inside was locked, so they're still open, so I just was waiting at the drive-thru, but I was just like, what the fuck? It is freezing outside. But she's the only person in this pronouns I want to care about. She's been careless shit to me my whole life, filming her beating me without me fighting back because I'm scared to fight girls now. I mean, yeah, well, while that's shitty, I mean, like, misgendering is still, like, a fucked up thing to do. I wouldn't, you know, like, either way, I mean, they're still a piece of fucking shit, though. Tilma Creamery. Dude, Tilma Creamery is fucking amazing. I love their ice cream. Their ice cream is so fire. That Unkwa. Sounds like a scumbag. Yeah, she does. You know what I saw the other day? A butterfly. Bro, go back to bed. Maybe I don't want to go to bed. Yeah, I saw a butterfly, but maybe I don't want to go to bed. I want to tell you. Jerk. Live and stopping at the Blue Heron French Cheese Company about a mile away from there. It's awesome. Tons of stuff to sample to buy. Nice. You can even buy bags of snacks and feed the goats outside. Aww, you can feed the goats. That's cute. Aww. Let's talk about the butterfly. Well, Well, don't they usually, like, venture down south? Like, don't they, like, don't butterflies actually have, like, massive migratory patterns? Like monarchs and shit? Like, don't they, from what I understand, like, I think during the winter, don't they usually go down south, and then during the summers, and they come up here? Because I see butterflies all the time during the summer up here, but then they are gone during the winters and stuff. So, wouldn't you normally see? I thought it was still spring. I don't know, like, I don't know what the entire cycle's all like about that. To be fair, the climate's fucked anyway, so that, you know, for all we know, like, their cycle isn't usually right now, but they think it is because climate's fucked, so. Montchevre makes her bomb herbs goat cheese. You know what's funny? I served that in my specialty cheese island case in our department in our store. Plus, they don't live that long. Yeah, they don't, sadly. Kind of crumbly gone crackers. Are you gonna be done barking, dog? This Christian issue since birds hunt them. And birds are usually pretty active throughout the year. Very delicate animals. Yeah, I remember when I was in Phoenix, I think they have like a butterfly sanctuary there, and it's pretty insane like how big, you know, some of their moths and stuff can be. Already has a heavy petting suit. Only has one animal so far. Yep. One doge. Fucking Mothra in there. I mean, might as well. Heavy padding. Heavy padding? What, because of this little fuck over here? I do have some Godzilla X Mothra pics. Phantom, was that something that needed to be just, like, openly prevalent? You pet and pat Suki. Yeah. Well, I use him as a drum a lot, because he is kind of a drum. Hey, little drum boy, come here. It looks like I saw you just get comfortable, but I don't care. Come here. Come on, boy. He's all getting all like moany groany. Come here, Bobby. Come here. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Well, you stretch. You stretch. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here. Oh, no. This goofy little dog. What? Oh my god, you're just so silly. That poor dog says Amber's right there. Oh, what? Him getting little pats everywhere? My goodness. Look at you. I mean, this dog really don't really give a shit exactly what goes on with him. He just sits here and just like, meh. Me. What breed of dog is that? What is Zukov? He's a super mutt. He's mostly German Shepherd, but he also has Border Collie, American Bully, Pomeranian, Dachshund, and a few other things in him. Oh my goodness, you're just a super mutt. Oh. You're just a big chunky little sugar mutt. Look at you. Oh my goodness. Well, now you look all knocked out. Wow, he just wants to lay out and sprawl. So we gotta come back. I ain't gonna take him on a plane. He ain't flying. I'm gonna leave him here. Have people look over him, take care of him. Make sure that you're just a big good boy. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look at your boy. Oh my goodness. Oh. This sweet little thing just all wrapped up in a little ball. Oh. Oh, look at this. This is so sweet. This is just so sweet right here. This sweet little thing. Oh my goodness. You're sad now because your ex just sent you an ad for free bulldog puppies? Aww. Hey, little chunky boy. You little bajunga-jungus. Me. Like it just kind of stares off into oblivion like that. You goof. You're chilly. Look at you. Oh my god. Okay, well, that arm is incapacitated. Oh, no. Never mind. Smoosh. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, Zooks? What is this? What's going on here? Are you trying to sneak into a treat? Is that what I'm seeing here? Smoosh. Smoosh face. Smoosh face. Oh my goodness. Smooshy face. Smooshy face. A smooshy face. Whoa. You goofy butt, what are you doing now? You're being very moany groany. Oh my gosh, look at you, Bob. Here. You're gonna... Here, I'll let you down. Here. Oh my god, you're a grump. Man, there you go. Oh, what a goof. English Bulldog. These are the best. Are we having like a competition of which like dog breed is better? I mean, it's just like, what's this dog supremacy? We all know mutts are the best. Don't nearly have as many health problems as purebreds. Dorky's cute. Dorky used to be cute. And my boss used to bring her dog to work, and it would sleep on a little pillow on the floor. Aww. That's kind of adorable. Violence and sin, don't take a drink. Drown your sorrows, all your fears will be gone till tomorrow. No, don't take threats and live for the day. And Nancy's Harbor Cafe. I think I must. It is so much work, but I don't have so much work to not doing. Well, I mean, there is, unfortunately, especially when it comes to trying to achieve things that you want. I mean, like Meredith, at least, working to get to it. Not necessarily about, like, having a fucking, like, wage job necessarily. I mean, doing that can mean various different things. I need a junkyard dog in my life. Should get like a pit. Like a bulldog pit. Mix two breeds together and get like the ultimate junkyard dog. Ronnies are also pretty good little junkyard dogs too. Pitties are amazing. I know, I love pits. One of my coworkers has a female pit that comes that she brings into work occasionally. And I don't think Zukov has met her yet, though. I'm sure that they would get along pretty well and have some fun, because she's a really sweet pit too. She's really friendly. Doing here. Harley's a junkyard human. The junkyard human. A specific type of human. Work there when humans have technology turn over most work machines for us for certain passions. But with what means? I mean, there isn't anything in place for that to actually be attainable yet. What are you drinking? Just twisted tea. It's just the one I'm having for that. Steisgrossen. Cowboys fan, we never allow animation bad from the Kansas City view. Well, yeah, I hate it too. But, still, I mean, unfortunately, I still have to at least, do what I can within the means of it. And, I mean, that doesn't mean that you have to, like, basically, do, like, the stereotypical, like, boomer, bootstraps pulling bullshit. I mean, that just means, just, seeing what is, like, feasible within your given means and just, doing what you can from there. I figured out a way to get around Spotify's DRM and download a little exchange I have with the Manti. But I have to let the entire section we did together play out while Odyssey records it. Nice. See, actually, I had a little talk from dope. That's good. I want purebred. I'll have lots of scrunch up faces to look adorable. Well, if you do, just be ready to have to deal with a lot of pet or like vet visits and shit. Like, I'm being serious. Wait, I should return to YouTube. Nice. What was I about to say? One of my favorite parts of the class program is learning about Latin origins of the King Corso. Kind of over peoples I've had my whole entire life growing up. Meh. We thought peoples in the Alps bred them to be war dogs. Oh. He took it down and tried to get it off the internet, but there's too many good arguments, bad arguments, defeated and critical line at the end where he kicked me out. Oh shit. Damn, so he actually had it on YouTube for a minute, but then he took it. Damn, bro. Nice. Oh shit. Dude, man, the manatee. It hasn't changed a bit. I love it. Oh man. That's why you always have to like record anything that you do when it comes to interacting with them, because it's just like you never know with that son of a bitch. When I upload it, oh dude, I gotta. I definitely am gonna have to check this out. Yeah, if I happen to not see it before like when it's uploaded, like if I happen to not see it next time you come in, you gotta let me know, because I'll definitely have to check it out. If I've been on a phone or whatever, hey, that's a King Cross has so much. They're still going off about dogs. Or we're going about the individual. The individual. What's just, I keep pushing music. Well, the thing is, it's not a bootstrap thing. I mean, there's a difference of just like suck it up and just do it versus like, working within your means. I mean, it's like, yeah, we live in a shitty system, but I mean, you can't just like, well, it needs to be different and just hope it gets different. You have to, you have to at least, at least on one hand, at least find an ability to make sure you're civil enough to at least, fight against it, and also actually actively and outright challenge it. But can't really do that unless you're not, at least out there partaking in it in some way. Because that ain't bootstrap pulling. If anything, it's challenging it. But nonetheless, still gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, because that's all I'm doing. At the end of the day, that's, all I'm doing is just doing what I gotta do. Junkyard Dog is the band I was in high school. Actually, yeah, it actually does sound like a pretty badass name. Junkyard Dog. That honestly does sound like a pretty good name for like a punk band. We're the junkyard dogs. Got a bottle of Albania tomato wine for my cousin today. That actually sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty delicious. Because we didn't network very well, but we did good enough to come back 4 times. May or may not have gotten some opium too. May or may not have. I love the may or may not have. You know, there's a possibility on that one, but we're not gonna confirm. No, don't snort it. That sounds like a bad idea. It's a tarry substance. Yeah, I mean you can't. Yeah, exactly. It's not exactly something you could just like snort. And it just sounds like a horrible, awful time. Be like snorting Keef. Oh. Are we trying to hurt my nose? Cause oh my god, So now my nose all feels weird. Ah. What the hell? My god. You know what's unfortunate is that I have accidentally like snorted granulars of like weed before, because there'll be some on my finger and I'll be like, you know, doing this because I'm kind of like rubbing my nose a little bit and I'll like take a little sniff or whatever, like that, and then all of a sudden I'm just like, oh no, I'm feeling something, and it just gets all up my nose, and it's horrible. I hate it. I've been on a terrible repetition in Austria for toxic thug behavior, and people most of Soviet. I can't believe you don't act like that. Wow. Well, that sounds like some like subtle like racism, low key though. You don't act like those Albanians. You're a good one. Wow. I'm surprised. It's like it kind of, you know. The stereotype exists for a reason. Well, I'm sure it does. I mean, there's always going to be, like, you know, stereotypes, you know, due to some truth. You know, every stereotype has a kernel of truth to it, sadly. I mean, but nonetheless, that doesn't mean it's just like, yep, all of them are. I mean, stereotypes don't mean it's a monolith, you know. But, yeah, obviously, you know, digressing from the point, though, it's just like, oh, oof. I mean, because, I mean, like, if you extrapolate it, you know, it doesn't really sound too much different. It's like, oh, wow, you're one of the good blacks. It's like, you're not one of those gangster ones. You know, it just sounds like that. It's like, you're one of the good Albanians. You're not one of the gangster thug ones. It's like, It's like, oof. 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 The Albanian diaspora throughout Europe is mostly comes from Kosovo. Albanians are really like the mafia types, not mainlanders like us. It's like saying you're not one of the redneck southerners as far as I see it. I mean, well, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. I guess I see it, but I mean, either way. I just find it funny where she actually openly gets, you know, like the, wow, you're not like one of those type, you know, things. It's like, man, where have I heard that before, you know? It's just kind of more of like, you know, just how similar that sounds, you know, to how a lot of like weird shit, you know, gets justified when it comes to like, you know, cultural racist shit around here. I mean, whether the stereotypes, you know, are true or not, and even then, even if there's a kernel of truth shit like that, it's not a monolith, like I said. Just because you might have some people that happenstance, you know, fit the stereotypes of a thing, you know, doesn't mean obviously, you know, that's all of them. It needs to be criticized as I'm being myself. Well, I mean, I think, you know, any culture or person or group or idea, you know, can be criticized. I mean, for sure. I mean, yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, like any culture is, you know, open for criticism. I mean, fuck. How many times do we critique, you know, like, contemporary, like, you know, American culture, like, you know, like, modern, like, religious extremist culture of all sorts of different stripes, you know, all sorts of shit, you know? It's like, I mean, we critique all sorts of culture, frankly. Is Albanian a Greek-Italian language? Albanian is neither Greek nor Italian. Yeah, it's neither of those. Swish again. If we criticize the South and I would criticize Kosovo for that sort of shit. Hey. Well, like I said, you know, critique's open. Here, pull up in their little thing. Sure, preface the Brett re-upload a few bars of YouTube, not as slick as you think. They haven't fade doing an interview. Probably. At least like a little something, yeah, a little introductory, you know, to slide into the interview. People says derives from Proto-Balkan, which is derived from Indo-European. Freaking, you're not as slick as you think. Can't lie, fuck knows how many times. Yeah, it definitely needs that. It definitely needs a little introductory of that. Did this dissertation of the linguistics program in the ethnogenesis of Albanian peoples. It's about my biggest video yet, and it's the fucking manatee argument. It's the fucking manatee argument. Well, I mean, honestly, it'll definitely be a juicy one, I think. I mean, considering it, I mean, it is a manatee, and he's always, you know, I mean, considering that the, you know, dam has been unleashed, you know, I could definitely see it, you know, being like something that, you know, like will, you know, like outright, at least get a little bit of a niche, you know, group of people, you know, get right and all into it. Because anyone going off against, you know, like the manatee, you know, is definitely gonna get clicks. I thought shit burst for Albania. I mean, it's not actually that far away from Iraq, but it's not, you know, it's not really near it. It's across the sea from Italy, actually. So it's like, I mean, here, I can actually find it on the map. From Italy's heel. Yeah. Google Maps, give me the deets. Here we go. So there's Italy. Albania's right there. Bump. Ah. But yeah, it's Kosovo there, Montenegro, Greece. It borders Greece and Macedonia, Kosovo, Montenegro. I think. I was about to say Croatia, but no, it doesn't. Or in them hills. They're right all up them hills. Japan's probably somewhere around there. Yeah, I'm assuming, you know, Tibet could probably be in there. This is Turkey for calling this person ethnic cleansing. So, first, just said the world doesn't shame Turkey all account on the way we shame Germany and Britain. Conveniently took in a few Guantanamo detainees years ago. Pretty cool of them. Well, that's pretty nice. And then yesterday, I feel like a motherfucker if I could tell you what the fucking thing in Europe is. I kind of know a little bit. Like, if I did some, like, you know, had to do, like, you know, some sort of, like, you know... I mean, I honestly could be able to tell you where, like, Well, what's a way for me to, like, you know, do a little, game with this on the phone? Because I'm trying to think, like, how we could do, like, a little quiz or some shit now. Because, you know, do, like, a geography quiz. Is there maybe one... Is there, like, something on the web that I could find? Let's see. Love geography shit. I know, dude. That's what I kind of want to do. I want to test it. And geography quiz. Yeah. Let's see. Sparkle. Yeah, let's see if this is something that I can do. Countries of the world. Oh shit. Let's see. Let's do it. Can you name the country? Oh my god. And I got 15 minutes to do it. Oh shit. Okay. Can we do it? Oh Christ alive. And with all the ads, fuck it. Shit. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? No, that's not gonna work. Alright, this might not work. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see. Oh, so I literally just have to... Okay, I just have to, like, fuck around on the map. Alright. Well, this doesn't help. Ah, shit. This does not help. It's all, like, fickety-fuckety. Damn. Okay, you know, well, I guess we'll just... What, do we just click a thing? How's this work? Alright, this is not working. Okay, well, alright, this one's a dud. Definitely meant for the desktop, not for the phone. Let's try this one. Let's see. Will this work? Let's see. World map with about 20 random countries have been removed from the map. Can you identify them in 3 minutes? Will this work? Let's see. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, let's start it. I think alright. So, I know this much. I think, you know, like, Russia's kind of gone, you know, so we're just going to say that right off the bat. Like, there's a gigantic chunk of where Russia should probably be. Yep, there we go. Okay. That's one, so there's 19 more. Oh, fuck, there's some African countries. Okay. Alright, so, I think, oh, shit, is that the Ivory Coast, or, Liberia's right next to us. So I see Liberia. That little thing that's sticking out right there, that's Liberia. So what the fuck is next to it? What's that? What's this bitch? Okay, so that's alright. So I know. Oh fuck. Okay, I know that if it's Liberia, so that would be. I think that's you know, we'll go back to that. Oh shit, there's another one right there. Fucking hell. Alright, let's just kind of skim through what's missing in here. Oh, can I zoom out? Ghana. Oh, you know what? You might be right. Here, let's try it. Let's do it. You know what? You might be right. Nope. It didn't do anything. Okay. Let's see. Oh shit, come on, get out of there. Okay, there we go. I'm assuming something's missing in here, I was thinking. No, nothing. Oh, that's there. Oh, you know what? I think the Solomon Islands might be missing, you know, over there. So, where the okay, let's do it. Solomon Islands? Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess not. Well, alright. Man, it's honestly, I think a lot of them are in here. God damn. Man, my weak spot, Oceania. Yeah, it is. Like, a lot of them are all... Oh, wait. Are the Philippines... Yeah, the Philippines are there. Shit, are they? Zoom out. Okay, there we go. Oh, Philippines are missing. I know that much. There we go. And wait, what was the other one you said? Papua New Guinea. Well, no, that's there. Yeah, it's there. Fiji. Fiji Islands? No? Fuck. I definitely am gonna, yeah, you know, there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to get the other ones. Not in that time. Oh, I forgot about these ones over here. I didn't even think about trying to check out these other ones first. But, you know, give it the time, there ain't gonna be no way. Oh, that's right there. That's, Laos. That's Cambodia. And then, yeah, that's Laos right there. That's Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal. Yeah, okay, so I'm seeing... Yeah, okay. Well, now I'm starting to see the rest of them. Yeah, what the hell? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, let me just guess these random little block of islands right there. Yeah, let me just figure that out. Oh, my God. It, like, picked, like, some of the more harder ones and didn't even, like, consider to look at the other ones because they're sitting here like, what's with all this other shit? What the... Let me just, like, discover what the hell's this, you know? Like, what? Ay. Slender, landlocked, yeah. That's the Azores, I think. Oh, the Azores? South coast of Portugal. Well, Portugal's... That was off of Africa. Portugal's right there. It's the other one. That's Portugal. Oh, you know what? It probably is that probably is still Portugal, technically. Man, what the man? That one was low jank. Like, honestly, I didn't think it was gonna flood it. Like, I mean, I didn't think a lot of that was just gonna, like, alright, we're just gonna do a great flood. And, yeah, I thought it was gonna be, like, an outline, and you just had, like, you know, fill in the color, basically. And, like, that was, honestly, more difficult than I feel like it should have been. Boop. Yeah. Let's go see what's going on the submarine on here. What's going on the arenas? Let's see. Bezos. Bezos. This game where you have to identify the city that the video of someone is walking in is at. I mean, that just seems like it'd be really... Actually, depending on where the person is walking around in, it might not necessarily be as hard as you think. Oh shit, Rose is sending off a damn video in the middle of a song. Boo. I'm not cutting the song off. Where in the world is Carmen Who? Carmen Santiago? Who? Who, what, where, why? It's called City Guesser. Yeah, honestly, that might be easier than people think, just because you have to kind of like look at very specific type of landmarks, and some landmarks, you know, will literally say like, you know, where like the city is, just because like it will have like, you know, for, you know, there might be like, obviously it's hypothetical, obviously there ain't a Portland bank, you know, or like or whatever, but like, you know, the City Bank of Portland or some shit. You know, and, you know, someone happened to see that, you know, it's just like, or some shit. Or like, you know, the Portland Art Museum, you know, that's at least a real example. You know, it's like, because there is the Portland Art Museum, so if someone were to see that name on the side of the fucking building, Portland Art Museum, it's like they're gonna think, let me type in Portland and see if that works. And of course, it's going to. So, I mean, honestly, like, I mean, it seems like it's easier than people might think, as long as you can look out for specific landmarks. You can also tell what continent it is, just what people look like. Or just like the ecosystem. Like whether it's more of a desert, savanna, forest, you know, tundra. I mean, you know, you can, you know, like these different little things, you know, we'll be able to kind of like, you know, pinpoint like, hey, you know, what, you know, it's like where at least generally, you know, regionally this could at least be in the world. So it can at least narrow it down to some places. Let's see what this link is all about.
Yo.
How do they expect you to react when you get an Amber Alert?
I got the baby.
What the fuck? Amber Alerts suck and are always annoying. It's not my job to go out looking for kids. Well, that's what they expect you to do, bro. They're all pummeling the driver. I know, dude. Oh my god. Amber Alert, get to the nearest pine trees. Get out the hammers, spigots, and buckets. Go, quick. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Because you know why they do that? Because the cops who are actually supposed to be doing shit are doing things like this. Cop on a power trip. What do you know? Stopping for speeding and threatens to pepper spray him if he doesn't exit his car for safety reasons. Because he's a piece of shit. Because, you know, yeah. Gotta love it. And he's a brown shirt, too. He's one of them brown shirts. Ugh. Well, it helps have sound.
Pepper spray me because I'm not cooperating. You pulled me over for speeding, and now you're threatening to pepper spray me because I'm not cooperating. You can write me a speeding ticket, and then you can go on your way. But you're threatening to drag me out of my car and pepper spray me.
Now, I need
you want to elaborate?
You to your car for my safety.
Why is that?
Because I don't know what's going on with you. Okay. So
you pulled me over for speeding.
All right. Ready?
Are you ready?
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh my god, are we serious? He's just like, alright, dude, what is with this hog, bro? He's just like, you can tell he's done it before. He's just like, I don't know what's wrong with you, and he's sitting there shaking, fearful of his life, obviously, and it's just like, recording him. He's like, alright. You ready? Dude, look at it, dude, he has like such a scrunched looking face. He's all like, wah. Yeah, like, he has this, like, looking face on him, dude. Like, oh my god, look, dude, look how tacked out he is. He got, like, you know, tactical belt with, like, tactical fucking, like, straps on his fucking hip and shit. Dude, what a fucking brown shirt Gestapo-looking SS thug bitch.
Deputy Stowers.
Stowers, perfect.
Yeah.
You're gonna be popular for this, man. going allegedly 60 in the 55, and you're gonna pepper spray me because you're afraid for your life?
Even though he's sitting there pretty casually.
You're not acting normal.
No, I'm frustrated because you were just tailgating me to pull me over. I was going 50 miles an hour. You were going 60 to catch up with me. I was going 50, which isn't even illegal.
Okay.
And now you're pulling your pepper spray out.
Put your phone down, bro.
No.
Whoa, whoa. What the fuck is going on here? What? No, that is illegal. Like, no. Well, what the fuck, dude? Ugh. Oh, you fear for your safety, but now you're just reaching in there and just being like, alright, let me just unbuckle you and get your phone. Fuck you. You're under arrest now, you hog son of a bitch. Yep, come on. Come on, you damn liberal. Come on.
You had...
He really, oh my god, he can't even get it going. He was about to spray him, but then he couldn't even get it going, dude. Wow.
Oh man, it's out. You're so lucky.
Dude,
wow, it was out? Dude, he used it on somebody earlier that day. That means he used it earlier that day. He used it up on somebody already. Oh my god, wow. He already did this on someone. And he got lucky because some other poor sop got fucking sprayed up in the face, by this piece of shit. Wow, dude. Holy fuck.
We're just trying to protect both of us.
So lucky.
Virginia cops are awful. I don't know where this specifically was. That's the universe trying to protect both of us. It's fucking legend. Doesn't necessarily mean he used it earlier that day, but he goes through a lot of pepper spray, and that's bad. Well, yeah. I mean, I figured they would get, like, a fresh bottle of pepper spray every time they, clock onto the shift during the day, So I kind of figured they would get, like, a fresh, batch of stuff, like, to make sure that they're set for the day. I never had to use my spray, never had to replace it. Yeah, so, well, yeah. I mean, I'd assume that, they would, like I said, they'd probably get, like, a fresh thing every day, but no, lol, okay. So, yeah, they issued them. So he probably just used it up probably throughout the week, and just hasn't replaced it yet, and didn't think about, replacing it. Good officers have year-old OC balls, and that's why. And obviously a shit cop like this guy is got an empty one because he loves using it a lot on people. we could just keep going. More guns, less non-lethal. Post all your equipment, cause Dan Lib's trying to just handicap them. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna see. Maybe like goes through a 2-week. I bet he probably does. I'm seeing if anyone might like have context, and sometimes the Reddit comments, say some, where it might have been. And no one's saying where, so meh. Maybe it might say on his, like, outfit if we can see it. I can't even tell, really. Maybe, like, on his shoulder, like his weird shoulder thing. Apparently it was in LA. So, Los Angeles? Okay, so it was probably, like, some sort of LA County sheriff fuck. Just judging by the, brown shirt. Sheriffs like to wear those. So I always like to nickname sheriffs brown shirts. Especially when they got their, like, stupid-ass little fucking hats and shit. Like, because of CS gas. Oh, I'm well aware about CS gas. I've had my fair share of exposure to that shit. It's fun stuff. I'm saying that really sarcastically. Like, during the Floyd protests and shit, a lot of police around here took a lot of liberty of using a shitload of that stuff on people. And it feels good. It feels so good. Though luckily I always would have a gas mask, so I wouldn't never have to actually, endure the brunt of it. But, even if it's, like, dispersed, I mean, it's still kind of in the air, so even if it's, like, safe to not have a mask on anymore, you can feel it still. Opens your pores up. And fucks with your body, like, long term. One reason I left prison is because I heard one of my coworkers used CS grenades sell against a non-compliant but non-violent inmate during the Floyd protests. Wow. Because I had nightmares about that guy. Oof. Yeah, there was one time during the protests and shit, there was like some dude who wasn't even a part of the protests that got like tear gassed out, you know, because of the cops, you know, unleashing their wall of gas and shit. And it was just like some dude who literally was just like cupping his face, like, you know, got like coughing off and like basically, you know, not able to breathe and like slowly dying of like, you know, exposure to this shit. And I mean, I had my bike and like I didn't see the wall of like stormtroopers yet, but like because it was so thick of the cloud and shit, so I dropped my bike, I went over to run to the dude and getting back to where my bike was. And at that point, a couple medics rolled up and got him more to safety. And then I got my bike up, and I happened to look back, and those motherfuckers are like 10 feet from me, just like doing their little like their fucking march and shit. It's just like, it was like the most like surreal shit, like, you know, during those protests I've seen. It was just like, what the fuck, dude. Disobey a cop and it was your fault for not complying, even though police just will warrantly, discriminately just fucking kill anyone, you know, as they damn see and please. Goose stepping dog fuckers. I mean, for real. Cops fuck dogs. I mean, they would probably more likely fuck pigs more than dogs, but because they're more likely to shoot a dog more so than fuck them. All public freakouts have to be negative. A happy freakout? Got a kid? Okay. Dude, everyone's cheering because the kid happens to be on the spotlight. Dude, the entire stadium's booing it, bro. And dude, the kid doesn't even look like he's totally happy either. He's just like, "Rrr." He has this look on his face. That guy's like, hi, I am on the spotlight now. Damn, dude, the camera crew knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing, bro. Super Bowl. Was that the Super Bowl? Dude, the first thing comment I see, gonna give that little fella a panic attack and keep it up. Dude, he kind of looked like he was getting more anxious every time it happened. Oh my god. Oh man. I don't watch sports. Sports are near the thought boring. Sport dub. I mean, I'm not, you know, I don't really watch them either. I like playing some sports every now and then, but I don't really like watching them either. But, I mean, every now and then there can be some fun highlights occasionally and shit. And I don't know, I consider that a highlight. It wasn't even really necessarily, like, outright sport-related, outside of the fact that it just took place in that particular event. It's just, like, a bunch of, like, people freaking out because it's, like, one of those little, like, spotlight things and shit, and they wanted the kid to be on there. That kid had, like, a look on him, dude. He had, like, this... He kind of had, like, this, like, little look on his face of, like, I kind of like this, but I don't, and I hate it, and I want to destroy all of you now. I wish for all of you to perish in flame, but yeah, I love this because I'm egotistical. Like, there was some, like, maniacal, like, being stirred up in that kid's head a little bit. I can kind of see it. Hot take for free, probably should. Venom, like, is that the Long Island stalking, bro? I'm not Welsh. Furries are not Welsh. Okay? Unless there's a Welshman that happenstance is also a furry. He has to be forced to present in front of the entire class energy. He does, dude. That little kid totally did. And then he got, like, the teacher, you know, every now and then be like, it's okay, kid, you can do it. You know, trying to, like, encourage you and shit. Oh, my lord. Employee calls out manager for being disrespectful. Hey, this is another good freak out. I love these type of freak outs when an employee gets, you know, when us retail workers just get, oh, this looks like a Dollar General or a Dollar Tree. I can already tell. Ooh, dude, am I about to like feel, you know, feel some fuzzies?
One more time. Yeah, I'm gonna make you pay for that. No, I'm not going nowhere. I came in to work, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm sitting here disrespecting you in front of people. Okay? Get out. I don't disrespect you, so don't you disrespect me. So you want to talk to me bad in front of the company? Now I'm getting on you in front of me. I don't like the way you treat me. I don't care. Yes? Yeah, I can see that.
And you don't care? Wow, that looks good, especially in front of customers. Wow, what a shitty fucking manager. Dude, hell yeah, dude. Good on her for sticking up for herself.
I can clearly see you don't care. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
She's like, get out. And it's like, no. And she said earlier, it's like, I came into work and I'm going to complete my shift. Fuck you. She didn't say that part, but, you know, that's how she's feeling.
And want to get rid of you because I'm telling you the truth about yourself. You need to look in the mirror and you need to examine yourself. You are very rude, disrespectful, unprofessional.
Is this a video of the... No, it's like some, you know, like a, you know, black woman that works at a Dollar Tree. I can see it right there, actually. It says Dollar Tree behind the check stand for sign that she's working. She sounds like Monty Python. Dude, she kind of does a little bit. But, I mean, you know, like, she's, like, laying down the law, though, nonetheless. Like my own parents. Well, hey, don't ever think that's meritable, because that's bullshit. Like, if you got a manager, or frankly, any coworker that does disrespect you and treat you like shit, you honestly, as far as I'm concerned, you have a right to stand up for yourself in that case. Like, I mean, this employee can go up to the higher up and be like, you know, I'm being disrespected by this manager and lay down, you know, the law about it. And obviously there's, you know, recording about it. And it's just like, hey, you know, like, you know, here's even somebody that recorded a video of it, you know, when it comes to this person being disrespectful and not caring what it had to say.
What you say? You don't respect me, I have none for you. And like I said, you on the parking lot, I don't get disrespect from nobody, especially from you. Get in my face. No, I'm in your face. I'm in your face. Get out of the store now. Jen? You disrespect me. Yes, you won't leave. Because you disrespected me and I don't appreciate it. Get out. Let me talk to Jen. Call her on your own phone. Get out of the store. Give me the number. And I will not come back if she gets here. You understand? Thank you. You don't have any words for me. No, I'm staying right here. I came here to work. Okay? I came here to work. Jennifer, I don't appreciate her disrespect. She's rude, she's disrespectful.
Then you deserve disrespect, everything of that. I'm assuming the manager was in the wrong. Well, the escalation started before the video recorded. Like, I mean, the person recorded as, you know, she was saying, I'm sick of you disrespecting me, and, you know, started, you know, going on about that. And then that's when the manager started being like, get out, don't come back, and blah, 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 and all that shit. Despite the fact that, you know, she goes in there and, you know, basically just, like, you know, go in there, work, and just, like, do her shift, and basically, you know, from what I'm assuming, basically gets, you know, bossed around and disrespected, you know, by this manager just because, you know, that manager thinks they can take advantage of her. It's an employee and a manager, not a boss necessarily, just another, you know, just a floor manager at the store. So basically a manager that has a little power trip because they happen to be in charge that day. I've seen this shit before though, honestly.
This is disrespectful, Kim. This is what I'm talking about. I don't come here for this. I came to do my job.
I'll tell you to go to work, not argue with your boss. Fuck that. If my boss is giving me some bullshit that that either is something I can't do or it's just outright bullshit or not in part of my job description, then nope.
I'm telling this all the darn time. Real disrespectful in front of the darn festivals. Come on.
Being sarcastic. I mean, it's good lord. All employers should hold their managers accountable. Well, yeah. And employees, too. Sounds like you're interested in workplace democracy. Would you like to know more? Richard Wolf has entered the chat. Labor and union theory has just entered the chat. Marriage is a trip. Go see and play for stand up for herself. Yeah. Still swear, even while, quote, yelling, you can hear in their voice that it's not their habit to raise their voice. I mean, honestly, I can honestly tell with just her yelling that, she's just like someone's very soft-spoken, because her yelling is not even really that loud. The employees don't care. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, honestly, at the end of the day, that employee probably doesn't care about, all that specific shit. She just goes there to work and do her thing, do what she has to do, and just go home for the day. She doesn't really care if, shit like that happens. It's not part of her job description to stop fucking shoplifters. So it's just like, she's just there, to work the check stands, and just kind of like keep the store, relatively clean and just like, keep things, stocked up occasionally properly. Like, that's pretty much like a part of her job description. And, managers like her, basically, go for total power trips to just basically like, nah, you do what I say, and you're just like a little puppet, for me being the puppet master, while they're also being a puppet for the corporate higher-ups anyway. And it's just like, more or less just like, division amongst, different workers, even though they're all getting treated the same, with the same shit. It's just like, because one happens to be, one level higher, they think they're just, better and holier than thou and shit, even though they're, a manager of a fucking Dollar Tree. Why did you ultimately get stabbed for $10 an hour? Yeah, no shit. A Dunkin' Donuts employee going wild. This is a 30-second clip. Is this, one where I might defend the employee, or one where I'm like, nope, a little whack?
Don't do it. Don't be a Karen. Cause why you walking over here? Don't touch me. You smash.
Yo, what the hell? What going on here? So, wait, okay, hold on. We're gonna break this. Alright, we need a little, play-by-play here. Okay, so, cause I was immediately kind of confused.
Don't do it. Don't be a Karen.
Don't be a Karen. So we got this chick who seems heated at these people for some reason.
Why you
Is she a Dunkin' Donuts? Yeah, she is. I can see that she's wearing so she's an employee, I guess.
over here? Don't touch me.
Okay. And then this guy comes in and be like, hey, yo, don't escalate stuff, and kind of like pushing her back a little bit. And then this is where shit gets escalatory, where I'm like, what the fuck go on here? Because then this is where she just explodes, goes after him, and then he just picks him up out of nowhere.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Like, I mean, honestly, like, yeah, I'm not gonna be defending this dude right here, because what are you doing? Like, what the like, I mean, it didn't look like you needed to step in, bro. Like, what are you doing? I mean, it seems like those two, because they're co-workers, I'm assuming they had beef with each other prior, and he's just like, nah, I don't want you, doing this bullshit, and she's just all like, nah, fuck, I don't know, like, he should have been, like, doing that shit, though, like, I mean, like, if there's, like, some shit going on like that, don't be, like, putting hands on people, like, seriously, like, I mean, because, like, that's, what are you doing, bro? if you wanted to quote Bud M, just be like, hey, just chill. You know, just step away for a little bit, just chill, you know, blah, 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 you know, like, we can have one of the managers handle this, you know, and, like, you could just done that instead of being like, whatever the fuck that was, bro. Like, I would feel like if I was a manager that day, I'd be like, you know, like, dude, I don't, like, should I send you home for the day? Like, cause, what the fuck was that, bro? What the fuck was that about? Cause that, at least that just was... That never happened to Krispy Kreme. I feel like that wouldn't. Is it Dunkin' Donuts basically just like the Waffle House of the donut world? Yeah, I'm looking at you. Yeah, I'm giving you judgment. What are you doing? The Walton family is the richest family in the entire world. Fuck Walmart for the rest of Chainsaw. That's being a little too polite. A little too polite. That's a little too far. Oh, what? Dunkin' Donuts being like the Waffle House of the donut world? I'm just saying that because of, like, you know, crazy shit that happens, you know, at Waffle Houses with employees and stuff. I mean, it's just like, whether, you know, food quality and stuff is, Waffle House is hard to work at. Nah. Well, okay, well, yeah, I guess fair enough. Now, what I'm saying that person did was too far. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, what the person was doing definitely was a little too far. Because just, like, you could have just been like, hey, you know, just been, like, doing this and not pushing anybody, not even putting hands on, just being like this, like, hey, chill. Because, honestly, like, I mean, she didn't even look like she was outright walking up entirely. She just kind of, like, walked up, you know, like, 10 feet and just sat there and just, like... like, I mean, you know, it didn't look like it had to escalate to any situation that it had to there. The donuts are usually only like 3 out of 5 best. Oh, Dunkin'. Yeah. I kind of like the donuts I get at my store. Because they're actually made at my store. It's amazing. It's not hard if it's busy or periodically staffed, but it gets super stressful, at least for me. Yeah. I mean, it can get pretty brutal sometimes, especially at my, like, especially at, like, my type of store, especially when it comes to being understaffed. Oh, I love it when corporate especially insists that they need production done. So great. It's like, yeah, we don't have enough people for that, but sure, we can get all this done and be out at the exact time you want us because you don't want OT. Ugh. Tries Waffle House while he's down in Alabama, so moms make plans for it. Hey. Because I already know what I want. That All-Star. Just go for that bad boy. I find I typically don't like actual real well-made donuts that often. Yeah. I kind of tend to be more in the mood for donuts. And if I usually do, I kind of like doing like the voodoo style, kind of like with the like a maple bar, bacon wrapped around it. Oh, that's so good. That shit right there is just like amazing. Favorite donuts I've ever had were Kosovo, traditional indigenous Serb donuts. Well, that sounds legitimately pretty good. Here, whatever little things on the Reddit. We got Waffle House is very sweet. Has very sweet waffles. I don't know why they're so sweet. Tastes like candy because they're made out of bliss and heaven. They like factory farm angels, you know, directly to like harvest, you know, for the extract to make the sweetener for the waffles. Made some whipped cream yesterday to go with my blueberries and Eggo blueberry waffles. Ooh. I had a burrito earlier and now I'm hungry again. Step. What the fuck? Boo. Yeah, at least I do have these no-bake cookies over here, so I at least have something to snack on, but still, that's nowhere near good enough. Nowhere near as better than that shit. Might as well just eat ice cream for breakfast, all that. Hey, there's at least some good, healthy stuff in there. There's blueberries. You know what I'm craving for? The shitty frozen burritos. Ooh. I know what you mean. I can have made better cheese burritos, but I feel like mediocrity. You know, I like those frozen El Monterey chimichangas with a little La Victoria mild taco sauce. Oh my god, so good. Mm. Like Southern American action in Mexico, we huevos ranchos, stuff like that. Well, okay, so I mean, I still like those damn amazing frozen burritos. They're still good. MAGA Nazis harass people arriving at a drag show in Texas. Oh boy. I love how they look like a bunch of weird fucking like dorks too while doing this. All trying to be dressed up and just be like, oh yeah, we're totally not like dressing up either, bruh. But you people dressing up in ways we don't like. Fuck you, you weird pedophilic group with me.
Fucking whore!
Someone seems a little aggressive. And he literally has a Nazi patch right there. That's like a straight up like SS Battalion patch he has on his fucking shoulder. Wow. Go figure. If only one of these people just kind of straight up just like kind of, you know, gunned it, you know, accidentally slipped, you know, their foot off the brake, you know what I mean? Yeah, why don't you bend over? I know, right? It's like, oh, a bunch of insecure little sad boys, huh? It's just like, hey, let's just, you know, you're the fucking, it's like, oh, they're the whores. It's like, alright, well, if they are so much, then get bent over and get fucked by them then. Gah! Make Mexico great again. Gah! Because it's easier, because they're all in cars.
That's why you won't even look at me, you fucking piece of shit, faggot piece of shit!
Because you're not even worth looking at. It's just like, you barely, like, I mean, I wouldn't even barely look at the shit my dog fucking takes, bruh. Like, I mean, I wouldn't even, like, look to see if, like, there's even residue on my fucking tire tread, you know, to see if there's anything left over from you off of that.
Go back to California, faggot!
California? Y'all just migrated from the great nation, that evil, deplorable fucking People's Republic of California, that damn communist nation. It's like, good lord, what a bunch of fucking maroons. And decides to flex off his stupid little Nazi fucking little shit. Gotta love it. That's why I won't even look. As I hide behind a mask because I'm too scared to show off my fucking identity. It's like, if they're so gun-ho and proud to be Nazi little fucking shit stains, then yeah, why don't they show their fucking faces? I mean, because, like, it'd be nice to, you know, see what your faces look like since you're so damn loud and proud, a fucking filthy little degenerate piece of subhuman fucking shit. Oh, and, oh, but it's like drag queens and trans people that are a bunch of faggots. It's like, nah, every fucking little neo-Nazi piece of degenerate shit is a fucking faggot. Like, fuck those pieces of garbage. Fucking utter wretches. What the fuck? So tiny. So small. I've seen that video too, and that video is also very loud because it's like. One actually saw it in the middle of nowhere, but it'd be wait, what? Like, there's an Australian mining town called Cooper Pedy. What the fuck? Welcome to the great town of Cooper Pedy. We're mostly underground. Interesting little headline article. A neuroscientist explains why stupidity is an existential threat to America. I would argue that that's slightly wrong and say that's an existential threat to the globe. Stupidity is an existential threat to humanity and the planet, not just America.
Texas here represents.
Shut the fuck, random video. Skip it about it. In Holly Pond, we have 2 gas stations. Wow. Wow. We're especially stupid compared to around the countries, though. But we also like to spread a lot of that stupidity, too. We don't like to keep it enclosed, so we have to make sure everyone else feels it. Watch me listen to what some fucking communist nerd has to say. They're probably just trying to be some liberal fucking just spewing fake news and a bunch of bullshit and indoctrinating our children. I tell you what, brother. I'm playing a war for on drugs, so we're keeping most people sobe. The Shobe. The sorbet. Sherbet sorbet. That sounds good right now, actually. Oh, I know Samson. He released a video today. YouTube Shorts for men. Oh boy. Oh, dude, you know what's fucking absurd? Oh my god. I got one of these shorts earlier, actually. Hold up, I can even show it. It was in my fucking library, hold on. Like, where the It was just so, like, what the fuck? It's like, god damn it, why? Because I get these stupid fucky things, like, every now and then. It's honestly not just every now and then. It's honestly legit, like, very fucking often. It's like, what the it's like I hate having to see these stupid fucking things. Where the fuck was it? It's in this amalgamation bullshit. Oh, I fucking found it. Yeah, it's just here it is. It's like this weird asshole one. It's like advanced life advice. And it got like this old man right here just being like, you know, telling like lessons about why, you know, should like embrace and make death your friend or some weird shit. It's just like so, oh my god, you know what, let me just look at this weird shit, bro. Grim hustle, dude. Grim hustle, bro. Like, what the fuck? Grim hustle, dude.
Sometimes people ask me why you have this tattoo. Dash on your hand.
Death's on your
That's number one. This is my friend. It should be your friend too.
It should be your friend too, yes.
Nice teacher.
It's a nice teacher. It's just like, oh my god, dude, this shit, bro. It's just like, what is this nonsense, man? It's like, what the fuck? It's like, yep, great, just great, insane, awesome life advice, bruh. It's like, what? It's like, oh my lord. There's so many of these weird fucking things out there. It's just... You know, I bet, like, we checked out some of those. We probably will find one that I've probably seen from these absurd, stupid things. So does make me sort of giant pile of lumber. You don't wanna? I want to do that. That sounds fun. Why do you not want to do that? That sounds awesome. I like working around with wood and stuff and lumber and working shit like that. Why is that such a bad thing? Wait, splinters? Is there splinters and stuff? See, it's creator doing an hour-long video on how to spot propaganda. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I saw it kind of recommended to me off and on a little bit.
Welcome back. Today we're going to be going back to the scary place, the spooky scary place with all sorts of bad stuff on it. It's YouTube Shorts. This is the future we're looking at. The future is short form bite-sized content like TikTok and Instagram Reels. Short form content is where the human psyche naturally wants to go, and that means tech companies are going to keep bringing you there whether you like it or not. I found all the videos we're looking at today in basically one scroll through. The shorts took like an hour, maybe 2 hours. Collectively they have millions of likes.
Oh, condolences.
And hundreds of millions of views. And yeah, so just keep that in mind as we watch. Just imagine 10 Super Bowl stadiums full of people watching this content and clapping like seals. Here we go, let's go.
You haven't had that feeling of like that under drug feeling, the serotonin coming through your brain, like all logic goes out the window. Have you had that where you just absolutely want this person every day, all day?
The reality is love between men and women is not the same at all. You know, men love idealistically, women love opportunistically.
Hey man, why can't you answer the question?
That doesn't even answer his question. Yeah, they didn't even answer a question. It's like, so let me just kind of break it down, and you know, so it's like, yeah, it's like what? It's like, I mean, that wasn't even her. What? Wasn't even a fucking question, bro. Like, it's like, yeah, let me just like disregard the question. Was that? No, that wasn't Andrew Tate. It's like some clone of Andrew Tate, basically. Like because her question was like, do you basically get the feeling like, you know, when you kind of like have that like, oh, you have that fall in love where you just kind of like, you know, the cartoon, like, the cartoons from like the 60s and shit where they have like the characters being like, bling, the hearts like pop out of their eyeballs and shit like that. Like, I mean, she's talking about like that. Do you feel that way, you know, when you see people sometimes? And he's just like, well, so, you know, men and women just don't, you know, like, view this the same way. So it's like, you're not answering the question, bro. It's like, I mean, she asked you something directly, and now you're going off about, like, some weird, crazy cavalcade. It's like, what the hell?
The question? Why can't you just answer the nice lady's question? She's asking a very simple question. Have you ever been in love, guy? You ever fallen head over heels, guy? Immediately. See, the reality of the dating market. This is just the way, the world is. Yeah, don't get mad at me. I didn't create the game. Don't hate to play the game. Dating market does not allow, it doesn't just, men and women are why. Be normal for once. Answer the question. Just answer. So defaulting to your fucking talking points, man. God, it's the worst.
I understand the fact that as a man, a woman loves you for what you bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? Your money, your income, your status, your confidence, your ambition.
Dude, they're looking at him just like, you're not answering the question. Like, what are you talking about? They're kind of looking at him like, huh?
For cleverness, there's a whole bunch of different things that women look for in a man before they can actually love and submit and want to be with him.
Real quick, love
still doesn't answer her question. We're just like, hey, do I ever fall in love? Well, hey, you know, look, there's a lot of things that women look for anyway, so that doesn't even matter. So it's just like you need to have like these specific things and blah blah blah. But it's like that she's just saying, like, hey, have you ever fallen in love? Because guess what? Like, I mean, you can literally fall head over heels over someone without those type of qualifications or metrics there, buddy. So, it's just so random. It's like how it just devolves into such a random, like tangent. Like, how's that? It doesn't even make sense. Like, I haven't seen that short, but, I mean, I have seen some that have spout similar shit, though.
Sort of synonyms there.
And like, and you think, oh, you like don't recommend the channel and stuff like that, right? It's like, yeah, and I still get recommended it because there's like 1,000 channels, uploading this shit.
Ooh, self-report. Ooh, a little weird. I mean, you all know the Fresh and Fit guys by now, so it's no surprise. But love, real love, submission isn't a part of it, because submission...
I'm having deja vu just now because I realized that, like, fucking Paul did this the other night. Like, he spent an hour going, like, doom scrolling for YouTube Shorts, and here we are, kind of doing that, I guess. I mean, not directly, at least, but I really don't want to do it directly. It's because, I mean, it'd be possible, like, literally. I bet if I, like, because they pop up down here, too. See, they're right here. Like, I mean, I bet... Is that Noah Samson? Is there two of him right here? Or is that a guy that just literally almost looks like him because they have the same mustache? Whatever. Oh, you know what? I bet that... Oh, wait, no. This is, like, some history stuff. But, like, there's a lot of history, like, shorts that get recommended a lot. And what the fuck is this? See, I mean, I'm just, like, looking at these. I'm already getting, like, what the fuck about it. Like, this one looks like it probably could be, like, some what the fuck shit here or some shit. Like, I mean, it's like, what was all this? I mean, at least at first, it seems like some of this stuff would actually be kind of like up my alley. Like, I mean, there's something about, like, a React thing, just a kitty there being all like, meh. There's stuff that I could probably be finding myself into, like, just copying a shit bag, highlighting, police brutality stuff. But give it enough time, as soon as I start scrolling, like, if I click that and start scrolling, like, for 10 different shorts, I'm gonna get some Manosphere shit. Like, outright.
A power imbalance, That's not love. All about love, bell hooks, go check it out.
But for men, it's like, we love women for real because we don't have as many requirements of them.
You love women for real, that's what you said?
Yeah, men love women idealistically. This is why breakups hurt men way more. This is why men commit suicide way more. Like, when a man loves a woman, he loves her far harder than she loves him.
I mean, it's like, women can have bad breakups, like,
okay.
Like, men and women can have really bad breakups and go for really bad, like, breakup processes and stuff, bro. Like, what?
Hold on, throwing a lot of just statistics and numbers.
It's just, I threw a lot, yeah. I just kind of, like, just threw, like, the sink at you, like, damn.
Sounds good, but let's take a closer look. Oh, I see, okay. He was citing this study from Pew Research. It's the study of breakups and who hurts more from them. Clearly, by the numbers we have, it's boys rule, girls drool, is what this graph says. I love quantifiable assertions. They're my favorite. Also, what about that statistic about men being more likely to leave their partner when...
I think it's possible to acknowledge 6 hours human social media without having a high pull analysis the way the Tate crowd does. Well, yeah. Which, is basically kind of like, it was Samson's kind of poking at, or kind of poking fun at. It's like the hyperbolic way that the Tate crowd does. Because, yeah, obviously, there's, like, differences of how, of attractions or, like, different, means of, like, what people want, to seek out and stuff. It's not necessarily just a uniquely, biological thing, but it stems a lot, and it's rooted a lot from that. And, yeah, that's, and that's a lot of, like, why, we act the way we do in a lot of ways. And, because of, the differences, like, at least when it comes to just our biological bodies, it's just like, there's different hormones that play a role and stuff. And with that, creates, slight differences. But nonetheless, I mean, when it comes to just general, broader behaviors like dealing with breakups or, like, oh, I want to find somebody or, just like these general things. I mean, those aren't really like that much different from each other, but like there's because of the hyperbole of like this strict idea of like, oh, men and women are these and nothing less. It's like to the point where they're almost like aliens of each other almost, or like separate species. It's just like ridiculous. It's like, what? It's like, sure, there's differences, but nonetheless, we're still the same, either way.
Cancer. Women are 6 times more likely to end up separated or divorced if they are diagnosed with cancer or multiple sclerosis than if their male partners were facing the same illness, according to a U.S. study. The study confirmed earlier research of a divorce or separation rate among cancer patients of 11.6%, similar to the general population.
I mean, we even heard news articles about this, where there's like, some dude takes like some life insurance policy and then starts cheating on their wife or some shit when they have cancer and gets caught or some shit, in like some weird like, scheme or some shit. It's like, I mean, I've heard articles about stuff like this before.
It found the rate jumped to 20.8% when the woman was sick versus 2.9% when the man was ill. Hey, what the fuck is going on there? That's weird. Seems a bit opportunistic of these guys to sort of not stick with the person and stick it out just because the person is sick.
When a man loves a woman, he loves her far harder than she loves him back, so to speak. This is why women overwhelmingly, initiate divorce or breakups, etc., and why guys have such a tough time getting over it.
Unless they're sick, apparently, then men do it.
Because when a man loves a woman, he loves her for real.
Very odd assertion that men don't also have preferences when dating and looking for people, because he lists off all these things that women supposedly want from men before they can submit and fall in love. And sure, for a lot of people, these are factors that come into play into deciding whether or not you actually want to see someone. But dudes have them too, and that's okay. It's the point. You're supposed to be able to, be okay with who you're seeing and like them for various reasons. Also, grouping in male suicide statistics whenever it's convenient is totally cool to do.
This is why breakups hurt men way more. This is why men commit suicide way more.
Male suicide is actually because they get broken up with and get sad, and that's the main factor. There's really not a lot of other factors.
Yep, literally no other factors that play a role in that whatsoever. Literally nothing else at all. Like horrible, like just general bad work conditions, like life outcome situations, just all sorts of different other variables that could possibly play a role in that. Nah, it's breakups. That's why.
Friend was going to the strip club 2 times a week.
And if that was the case, wouldn't it be easier for like men who are alive now to be getting chicks then? Because like the ones that were like broken up with, like Roblox themselves, basically. Like, so would like, by that logic, would it just be quote easier for dudes to fight? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
Issue with that?
Yeah, because I feel like that.
Anyway, hold on. What's this one?
There's really not a lot of other factors.
Let's say your boyfriend was going to the strip club 2 times a week. Would you have an issue with that?
Yeah, because I feel like that's already an unspoken rule in a relationship. You don't go into the strip club. Well,
you shouldn't go to bars and clubs when you're in a relationship.
Is that an unspoken rule?
I mean, it is.
Like a bar / just a regular club is different from a strip club, so I mean those are different things.
Kind of is. Like, you shouldn't really be.
What? It's like, yeah, this is common sense. It's like, wait, like, so it's okay for y'all to go to bars and stuff like that, but not strip clubs, I guess. But it's not cool for chicks to go to bars or clubs. Like, huh? Like, what?
Partying with your single female friends.
Unspoken rules. Pretty dumb. Sounds pretty dumb to me.
I mean, yeah, overall, honestly, neither of them were really great. Like, the idea of a, quote, unspoken rule, it's like you need to, like, especially for a healthy relationship, communication's a major key factor. So it's just like, if you don't want your partner going to a strip club, just let them know that and be like, hey, while we're in a relationship, don't want you, going to clubs and stuff, or like these particular, like, adult clubs or some shit, or at least, not unless I'm with you or something. Like, I mean, like if, like, 2 couples, basically, just like, getting together, being like, hey, want to go to the club together and shit, or like whatever the fuck, or like go to strip club together. Like, couples do that. I mean, but at the same time, there also can be couples that are okay with their partners going to those places by themselves because they communicate those things and set boundaries when they, have a relationship. Because again, communication's key. I mean, that's really what it comes down to it. Common sense very often, so many shades suggest you're taking subjectively correct take. Yeah. It's like, it's just common sense, bruh. I mean, come on. It's like, what, you don't get it? Everyone else does. It's common. Come on.
Are in a relationship and there's a boundary you want to set up, you speak it, just say it. Hey, this thing you do, it kind of makes me uncomfortable. Is that What do you think about that? That's how you solve this sort of unspoken rule problem that appears to be going on here. But also the comparison between, you know, an actual strip club and a bar, it feels like a self-report to me. The insecurity here is just that, you know, you go out with your single friends, they all say, go cheat on your boyfriend with that guy, and then you go cheat, and that's how things work, which is, you know, it's weird. It's just weird. It's weird because if you're dating someone, you don't trust them enough to go outside without sucking and fucking a bunch of, doing a bunch of crazy, wacky stuff that you're not comfortable with, then why are you dating them? You know, if you want a dog, which you can, you know, keep on a leash at home, get a dog and do that.
Partying with your single female friends, or single friends for that matter, if you're in a relationship.
What is the positive
well, you
ROI?
guys are older.
Well,
maybe that's what you think in your own dating life.
To this guy.
Okay, you know what? I'll give her that. Damn. So, well, you guys are older, so maybe that's what y'all think because they're all a bunch of old weirdos. Yeah, I mean, they do like look like they're trying to be like wannabe like old like boomer like businessmen from like the 70s or some shit, like wearing their suits and whatever the fuck. I mean, they look like they're trying to, you know, put off this weird suave pizzazz and shit. Like, oh my god. I mean, damn. Fucking got him, bro.
ROI. I
love it.
Use that term. I mean, he looks like you would. He's got like a sort of Wolf of Wall Street situation going on.
Dude, he does. Look at him. I mean, he does. He literally looks like he's like, you know, some 1980s like Wall Street banker dude who just like did a bump of coke.
Uncomfortable. They're just everyone in the room is so.
Sure. Maybe that's like
voice trembling with rage, trying to interrupt and.
We're young. That's not how it works for us.
She's 20 and she agrees with us. She's younger than you.
Okay.
So that your entire argument just went down the trash.
I date women that are younger than you, so your argument's out the door. Wrecked, woman. Woman, get wrecked. My god, dude, he said that like he fucking nailed it. Like he thought he nailed it, bro. Like, oh, what? Dude, these people are, like, really don't realize how, like, clownish they really seem.
Oh my god.
I date women that, you know, don't have, like, yeah, basically, it's like, yeah, it's like, young women who are just, like, really, really young and stuff, yeah. I like to date those women, yeah.
Why does this exist? Why does this have 70,000 likes? Yeah, well, yeah, she's you're poopy head, stinky poopy head. Which logical fallacy is that? Someone type it in the comments. It's been too long since I watched a debate, Lord.
If you don't want to be in a relationship and you just want to party, that's fine for you if that's your choice that you want to make.
Okay, wait, that last assertion.
What if you want to do both? Like, this is kind of also, like, implying that, like, there's dudes that don't like to party with, like, their partners either, you know? It's like, oh, men just, like, strictly can't party with their partners or go to clubs or bars with them or whatever the fuck. You know, it's just like, because if that's the case, I mean, then likelihood they would do that on their own accord too. You know, so it's just like that. Like, so at that point, why would that be an issue? Because if they're both like party goers, then as long as they just communicate, like, hey, I'm going to this particular party, is that cool with you? Or, you know, whatever the fuck, then there you go, boom. Like, you know, communication has been established with it.
If you don't want...
If they did, they want to act the way they do. I mean, for real.
In a relationship and you want to party, that's fine. Why are those mutually exclusive? Why is partying and being in a relationship mutually exclusive? It hinges the ability to obtain a relationship on the necessary decision to give up partying. No more partying, you stay inside. Very weird, very insecure, weird stuff. People can have preferences, but, you know, at what point do those preferences restrict the ability for someone to make their own decisions and, you know, live a life? I don't know. Seems weird.
So you are a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Okay, yeah. Prepare for some riveting journalism here.
Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
Are you like forever virgin?
Until I'm married.
Question is, a preferred size?
For what?
For being not a virgin.
1 to 2 inches. Just kidding.
No, okay, I was like, there's no way.
You know what, we're gonna skip this one.
Okay, alright, that one just seems like a weird, like, one of those, like, interview bros that goes around just trying to be a weirdo. Like... like, I mean, it's not any better than Manosphere shit, but it's just like, it's equally as cringe. And yes, it's also extremely creepy.
It's just, I can't watch it all the way. I'm not gonna. I refuse to. Damn, it's like you're...
It's like, so, you know, you're waiting until marriage, right? It's like, yeah. So what's your preferred size to not, for someone's married? It's like, what?
You ever think about, you want to, should we, like, putting the cringe on hold for a moment to thank the sponsor of today's video?
And he has some, oh my god, dude, the mullet's coming back, baby. But fuck your sponsor, I'm sorry. Begorn sponsor.
Let's watch.
Would you date a police officer?
No, the pigs. Because
Based.
the institution they support is inherently racist and profiles black and brown Americans especially, throws them into jail, which is a continuation of the slave trade essentially. People are working in prisons for less than minimum wage, making pennies and dimes, and it's
goddamn, fucking throwing out goddamn bangers, bro.
fair, and that's what you contribute to if you're a cop.
Bam, dude, she didn't expect to have some bars thrown down. Shit, fucking some fire just got slapped down. Damn.
Bars. What are we on
bars,
Instagram
bro?
Watching vertical videos, because that is so real of her to say. Hit on all the points there. No notes.
My question to you is, I disagree with you on.
Yeah, I bet you do.
It's like I disagree with you on like basically everything you said there. So yeah.
Right, boy.
I bet you do.
That's a bit racist.
Oh my god, no, you're one of those.
Oh my god, no, you're one of those. Oh my god, dude, I love her, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude, she's based. I kind of want to know if she makes like content and stuff. If she makes like vlogs or some shit, cause like, or like makes a podcast or something. Cause holy shit, dude, she's based. So sad that this is common knowledge and more people aren't against the institution. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is sad because you got that dude who is hosting his stupid show. You notice how they all look like they have basically the same goddamn background too? It's like it's like all these weird like Manosphere clones like all share the same exact fucking studio. It's like, what? It's like, did they all not like have different studios? Did they all literally have to like photocopy studios? I mean, it's like, goddamn. They all literally look like genuinely almost the same. Like they're very slightly different, but they're all pretty much the same. And it's like they're spewing that to fucking bullshit and propaganda and propaganda too in this case, while she's out there throwing fucking bars.
Oh no, racism.
That's a bit racist.
The girl looking side to side like, whoa, oh no, this is crazy.
I'm also half white, so like, how can I be racist against you?
You don't think you can be racist towards someone who's white?
No, I don't, because you've never experienced racism in history.
White people haven't experienced racism.
When have they experienced?
What's your definition?
She said that you haven't, bro. She said that you... Hey.
No, I don't, because you've never experienced racism in history.
White people haven't.
Hey, you. Okay, first of all, he doesn't deserve to be wearing fucking plaid. Like, I mean, as a, like official like plaid wearer over here, like, nah, fuck you. You don't deserve to wear that shit. You need to be deplaided. And for two, it's like she said that you never have experienced it, which you obviously haven't. She didn't say just flat out like white people, period, like across the board. She said that you didn't. It's just like, oh my god, like, you fucking idiot, like, putting fucking words in her mouth, you dumb shit. Which, I mean, which proves her point, honestly, because, like, you never have, because, I mean, evidently you're, like, it's like, I'm not one to throw it around, but, like, unironically, your white privilege is showing, buddy. Like, like I said, I'm not one to throw it around, but, I mean, it's a rare time where it's actually merited. Because, yeah, you're sitting here on your stupid fuck podcast spewing dumb shit like manosphere fucking propaganda bullshit. And also, like, doing subtle, like, like white supremacy shit, too. Very subtly. You're probably not, like, actual, like, white supremacist type. I'll grant you that there, you fucktard. But you're someone who advocates and enables that type of stupid bullshit. Because they're like, oh my god, us white people are being oppressed. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like, shut the fuck up. Oh my lord. And again, it's like you're putting fucking words in her mouth, you dumbass.
One of the experiences.
What's your definition of racism?
Notice how he just keeps asking questions. He's not responding to what she's saying. He's just asking and asking because he can't respond to what she's saying because she's right.
I'd say basically like the persecution in any type of way that leads to the downfall of just like someone's life. Like it's always going to affect my life. I can't take off my skin color. As a black woman, like prejudices that exist against me don't exist against you, Brian.
She said...
She says... What's not racist? Tell them my shit up. I know it's so white people can't experience racism, but when all factors are considered, white tends to have a better America. Yeah. And usually if there is quote-unquote like discrimination that tends to happen to white folks, it's usually due to other factors like poverty, or, other factors and shit, like I've said. And honestly, like, there's times where cops have harassed my ass before, not because of my skin color, but obviously because I'm not exactly the most, like, trimmed up, nice, prim, proper-looking motherfucker. Or exactly the most, like, civil-looking dude, either. So, it's just, like, I look a little bit more ragtagged and shit. So, especially at night, I look a little bit, quote, suspicious and shit. So, it's just, like, I mean, it's, like, while it might not be because I'm white and shit, it is due to other factors, especially when it comes to the culture of, like, hoodlums and delinquents and fucking, potential, like, impoverished, people that might be doing something scrupulous. Even if they're not.
He was already getting destroyed in this debate, but then she called him Brian. No offense to any Brians out there, it's just, you can't really win an argument if you're named Brian. Brian.
And that's why you can't be racist against a white person, so I'm sorry if you feel offended, but you are white, and me calling you white boy isn't exactly racist.
I mean, you are addressing me by my skin color.
No one cares they're white boy.
Your skin color will never lead to the, premature murder of yourself. Like, I don't know, like...
I would actually point out one thing to you. Me as a white man, I'm the only male at this table here. There are more white men killed by police officers than women of any race combined.
Got any actual data to back that up there, buddy?
I mean, then why aren't you mad? Why don't you hate police too?
I mean, honestly, yeah, it's like, if you're gonna say that, it's like, then why aren't you saying fuck the cops?
No, what do you even say to that? You can't...
I mean, seriously, like, shouldn't you be in solidarity with her being like, fuck the cops, they're pigs, then, you dumbass white boy? Fucking hockey talk cracker motherfucker? Like, goddamn. Like, see, these people are so stupid, dude. Ugh. A black dude called me a white boy once, and I was like, yeah, dude, I've been called cracker before by, a black guy before, and I'm just like, I kind of giggled at it. I'm like, because honestly, like, a lot of, like, the, like, white slurs and shit, like snowball, cracker, hockey talk, all these other ones, I honestly find kind of amusing. So it's just like, I'm not offended by it, frankly, so whatever, I don't give a fuck. It's not racist to me as far as I give a shit.
Brian, why would you bring up police killing white men as an argument in support of the police? Why? Why would you do that?
Then why aren't you mad? Why don't you hate police too?
Because I realize that police are a necessary function of society. Without...
Oh my god. Hey, you know, that, like, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Bro. You can recognize, like, the concept of, like, basic policing being needed for society. And I understand that there needs to be a humane way and, proper accountability given to those officers, those who are going to uphold said jobs, when it comes to, uphold, like, safety to the public and shit. Like, you can have both things, or it's like, hey, policing need to be held accountable, and, the whole entire structure of how policing is needs to be, like, changed, because concurrently it's inherently, like, institutionally racist and pro-capital and property-based fucking system and shit. It's like, but that doesn't mean that, like, yeah, basic policing, and shit when it comes to, like, society is like, nah, fuck that. It's like, no one's saying that. It's like, you got some people out there saying, yeah, like, literally abolish, like, all cops and all police and shit, period, and just, like, that's it. But, like, outside of, like, the small loud minority, some people being like that, like, most people are just saying the current structure of policing needs to fucking change. Like, no one's saying, like, cops, period, need to just, like, be bye-bye and never return. It's like, no one says that. This sound bad, but there was a reply to a Twitter thread of White Source, and it was a meme of Omni-Man and Invincible with them, and it said, look like they need to mimic a fraction of our power. Whitey, the Blue-Eyed Devil, Patty, Grey Point, Limey, Kraut, Frank, Cracker, Walt Pollock, and all the White Source. Yeah, there's a shitload of them, honestly.
We need police officers.
a necessary function for me and all my white boys to get blasted. Police don't do it. Somebody's gonna do it, so may as well have the police do it, because then it's legal. You know, that they'll kill the people. It's easy. Not really much to add to this other than it is very fascinating to watch someone be jarred out of their blissful experience of racelessness. Being a white person isn't actively on Brian's mind because, you know, he's white. It's like the default. Race isn't a factor in his life because he's white. And so when that's brought up, that's racism. That's what racism is to him. And that's why it's silly. It's funny.
For girls on her phone while you're hanging out with her, do this. Hey, it seems like maybe you got something going on you got to take care of. All good, but after that, can you put your phone away so we can just hang out?
After you say this, a girl is going to respond in one of two ways. Oh, right, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll completely put it away.
Or she might do this.
Are you kidding me? I'm texting my mom. It's not even that big a deal. Like, you need to relax.
Oh, okay. I mean, if that's how you feel, honestly, I don't think this is going to be a good fit, so I wish you the best.
This one I don't really care about at all.
Huh? Like, I guess there's like the thing about like, hey, at least you're communicating, but it seems like very just like, all right, take it or leave it. And also like, if like, hey bro, guess what? Like everyone's on their fucking phone, dude. Like it ain't just like womans that are on their phone, you know. Like I mean, I'm on my phone right now. You know, it's just like so it's. I mean, if, like, if, you know, someone's on their phone and you just want to hang out, sure, it's like, hey, let's hang out, you know, it's like, what you looking at or somewhere, like, what you doing, like, there's nothing wrong with, like, you know, asking or, you know, or whatever the fuck, but being like, you know, it's like, you're just being like, what the fuck, you need to relax or some shit, which just sounds a little hyperbolic in itself, too, you know, and seeing where it's just like, nah, alright, peace out, whatever, bye. And also, he left his own car. You just like left her with your own vehicle. What is it? Is your car her now? Is hers? You just like gift her a vehicle?
Except for the ending where he gets out of the driver's side door and leaves his car
with her, where I guess it's hers now. It's like, all right, this ain't working out. Bye. And he just leaves his own car, and she's just like, well, I guess I have a new car now. I guess.
Man, that's your car. What? Why?
I mean, you come off like a woman.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. We got Alex Jones. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got to make sure that we get at least an obligatory bone broth supplement. You know, a little tangent right here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, if you go on here on the InfoWars, you know, you're going to get, you know, top grade bone broth. It's going to make sure that you get, you know, a nice, good supplement for, you know, the brain, you know, to maximize its top performance. I tell you what, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, you will get nothing better than this nice top tier bone broth.
Like a woman, and it seems natural that you're a woman. But then you get some giant former, you know, ex-con armed robber prisoner who's like deadlifting 600 pounds, and he's like, somebody goes, hey dude, how you doing? Yeah man, I'll get to you next. He's like, it's man, I'm gonna beat your ass, you know, and he's like sitting there. That's not a woman. It's different. It's different. And then sitting there letting a thug do that, it's like no one buys it.
So this is
what? I mean, just like anything else Alex Jones says, it's just like, what? Something about, like, a criminal in prison who's, like, deadlifting a bunch of weights, who's just like, it's not man, it's woman, and starts beating somebody in prison. Like, yeah, when has that ever happened in history ever? Like, what? I mean, like I said, just like anything else that Alex Jones says, it's just like you always left like, huh? Just more than anything, because it's just like, it's more bemusing than anything. It's just like, what in the fuck was that? More than anything else. Like, that didn't even make sense. Like, he was talking to like a trans woman and basically devolved into like, so yeah, but you get these like prisoners and who are deadlifting 600 pounds, and every now and then, you know, they're all out there trying to be like, you know, I'm actually a woman or some shit. It's like, what? Since when? Huh? Sir, this is a Wendy's, Alex Jones. This is a Wendy's. It was Chinese food. Yeah, you order compound. Next thing you know, Chinese mafia is knocking at your door.
Alex Jones' definition of a woman, or rather,
I think he's telling on himself. I mean, I guess
isn't to him. Giant former ex-con armed robber prisoner who can deadlift 600 pounds and is rude to a customer service worker. Those are his signifiers for what a woman isn't. And for what a woman is, it's Blair White or somebody who looks like Blair White. So what is it specifically about that list of features that makes the person he's talking about not a woman? Is it the ex-con thing? Because, you know, there are women ex-cons. There are women who have committed armed robbery and are in prison for it. Is it the deadlift thing? Because cis women can deadlift over 600 pounds. The It's Ma'am thing is referencing a specific incident. It was a really viral video of a trans woman being misgendered in a GameStop and then saying that it's ma'am. You've probably seen the clip. Should be no surprise that Alex Jones is not being 100% truthful when he's reappropriating this real story that happened into his thing here. Because
honestly, I kind of forgot about that clip, but I kind of know what it is. You know, that he was talking about. You know, as soon as he brought it, I was, or saw it, and I was like, oh, yeah, I honestly totally forgot about that. That happened, like, what, years ago? Like, what, like, back in, like, 2018 or some shit? 2019? I don't even remember. But I remember, like, when that happened, I was just like, I mean, the It's Ma'am video. Yeah, no, I remember it now. Yeah, I remember at least, like, you know, when it happened, I was like, I mean, it's understandable to be like, hey, you know, it's, you know, hey, it's ma'am, or, you know, or whatever, and, you know, correct it, but it's just like to be, you know, like, I mean, obviously I don't know what's going on in her life and shit, but still, yeah, like, because if anything, yeah, I feel bad for her. She lost it cool and became a meme, and then, you know, just a bunch of transphobic alt-right douchebags, you know, just took advantage of it and saying, oh, look at this, you know, and all this other bullshit. You know, it's like, if anything, I feel bad for her, because, you know, if anything, like anybody else, she probably was having a shit day, and, you know, like, the employee there at the GameStop probably didn't really give a fuck or anything. It was just, like, going through the, you know, the motions of just, you know, checking shit out, and really just was not, you know, like I said, giving a shit, and then it blew up, you know, and it's like, you know, and I just feel bad for her, really. You know, it's like, I kind of feel bad for just everybody in that situation, honestly, because, like, I mean, you know, workers getting paid minimum wage. If anything, I think they're actually paid by commission, so it's like they're not even getting paid very fair at all from the get-go. So they're getting paid shit, you know, obviously probably don't give a fuck to be there outside of just, like, you know, maybe as a side gig or some shit, you know, and then, you know, from there, just, like, yeah, they're not going to really give a fuck about, like, you know, broader customer service outside of just hoping that they can, you know, get enough of their commission through. Much when you're seeing your face over to, yeah, I mean, oh man, I hope she is doing better, you know, all things considered.
To the trans woman in that story, she was repeatedly misgendered, not just one time on accident, but like 6 times. But I think more importantly here, public freakout videos happen all the time. It's only when trans people are in them that they are used as evidence to sort of legislate away their identities, using real laws that are demonic and horrific. Real laws going into effect.
Wait, Oregon was highlighted there, what the fuck?
Evidence to sort of legislate away their identities, using real law.
The ACLU is tracking 321 anti-LGBTQ bills in the U.S. Bills per state, 10 plus. Oh my god, Oregon has, like, is between 7 and 9? What the fuck? Huh? The fuck are we doing? What are we doing over here? Hey, Oregon, hey, yo, do we need, like, a pep talk, Oregonians? What are we doing here? What's going on? What's going on with that?
That are demonic and horrific. Real laws going into effect in the government.
That's not a woman. It's different.
7 million views this video has. Great. Just great.
That's not masculine. That's toxic masculinity.
A buzzword.
Oh my god, they're all just like, oh, a woman said buzzwords.
What is toxic masculinity?
You should know that. You should know that.
I'm.
Oh my, well, hey, that, just mimicking, mocking her, just being, oh, you see, like,
oh god, they're so uncomfortable.
Oh my god, man, okay, I don't know, like, I haven't seen any of these dudes before. I have a strong feeling I'm gonna start seeing their shorts now because of this, but, like, they're more insufferable than Tate, honestly, because it's just, like, I mean, not because, like, you know, they're, like, more, I guess, like, toxic in a sense, you know, because of, like, how, like, Andrew Tate is, but just because of how, like, annoying they are. Like, they're, like, genuinely annoying.
Really, I'm sorry to subject you to these. I don't want to cut them up too much.
I don't blame you, no.
just like, let the clip run. These are the ones that everyone's on here watching, millions of views. But man,
it's like mentioning literally anything beneficial to society to cons. Yeah, it's like, oh, just shut down phrase. She said it. Now shit.
I feel that discomfort in the room.
There's that kind of perception where I guess men can't, like, yes, they could be the provider in the family, but they also can't show emotion or stuff like that. I feel like, or they just get so mad, or like their emotions are so high where they end up showing it in anger. I feel like that happens a lot, and I've seen that firsthand.
Okay.
I mean, I would argue that's at least a part of it. I mean, she's not entirely wrong. I mean, because I've seen that in, you know, even some coworkers in the past before and stuff, and, you know, and it's like, and honestly, it's not like something that needs to be like scolded about. You know, at least when it comes to like that particular sense of just like bottling up emotions to the point it does get let out in anger and stuff. I mean, fuck, I've done that before, frankly. And you know, at least for me, you know, and for the people I've known, they always, you know, and I've always felt bad, you know, when that happens, and, you know, and wanting to obviously try to improve to make sure that, you know, that doesn't happen like that again and stuff. You know, and that obviously, you know, involves introspection and, you know, just trying to, like, you know, figure out how to, you know, deal with your own emotions and shit. And there's, like, obviously healthy ways to go about it and very toxic, unhealthy ways to go about it. You know, it's like, you know, and trying to, like, bottle up and just be emotionless outside of just, like, you know, blowing it up, you know, once, you know, because you can't contain it anymore is definitely not a healthy way, you know, of addressing those sad emotions and shit that someone might feel.
This was tough because he asked for a definition, and unfortunately, no matter what the definition the store gives, there's no winning here because you get a Russell Westbrook what gift afterwards. Even though she identifies two pretty prominent elements of what we would call toxic masculinity, which is inability to express emotion, and as a consequence, outbursts of anger and violence. Pretty sounds good to me, but in that room, there's no winning, you know. And in this comment section, there's no winning either. She couldn't rub two brain cells together if she rented them. You can tell that she was proud of herself for remembering the phrase toxic masculinity. Just hearing her speak would turn off any man. Nothing about her is wife material. Just a bunch of dudes.
Well, hey, as far as I'm concerned, she seems like she would be. I mean, she seems pretty attractive. I mean, not like somebody is, like, you know, who's, like, outright politically infused and everything, but whatever, I don't care. I mean, she was fine, attractive, seemed like, you know, she understands kind of, like, you know, general gist about, you know, stuff or whatever. I don't, like, she's like, it's like, it's just like, meh, she's just a bunch, you know, she's just like, you can't have brain shit, you're just like, bleh, bleh, bleh. Just finished recording, gonna start working on it immediately. Nice. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see results of that. It's gonna be great.
Fapping about the idea of a woman being a stupid idiot. Keep in mind, the podcaster's rebuttal to what she was saying was a video of Russell Westbrook saying what. He says what, and that was his sort of counter-argument critique of her definition of toxic masculinity. Very high-level thinking from the men in the room. Thank you.
This guy has been sending me goodnight queen.
It's defined as domestic exterior harmful to societal pressure sales could include body emotions or being body insecure. Yeah.
Every single night since May.
Anything a guy does for you, he's doing for other girls. And thank you to this man for proving me right. Look at this. Look at this.
Started in May.
So I have bad news for you ladies. The account that's sending you goodnight messages is not a real account. In early May, I built an Instagram bot that would send these messages to a group of popular creators to measure the impact of artificially boosting their egos.
I used AI to create an uncomfortable sexual harassment bot.
Oh, so, it's like, oh yeah, this totally weird sexual harassment bot AI thing I concocted. It's just a way to see, like a sample of ego boosting, yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
Like it?
My plan was...
You know what's honestly fucking weird? I have seen this, actually. I've seen this short a while back, and it's just like, and I thought, I was like, dude, this is like, what? Why? Like, I mean, like, why, like, out of all the things to make an AI, like, chat bot thing for, this is what this weird fucking, like, plainclothes looking bitch boy, decided to make it for. It's just like, yep.
And send goodnight to single, large, popular creators, and then stop the messaging around December 23rd, which is right in the midst of the holiday season and the most loneliest time for a single person. And I was going to demonstrate how much random people have influence over a popular creator whose entire self-worth is based upon the validation and appraisal of others.
Obviously, telling someone goodnight is not in and of itself sexual harassment, but doing it every night with no response, you're kind of like you're doing stalker activities, which is often,
yeah, a little bit,
sometimes followed with photos you don't want, more detailed messages you don't want. Not great stuff.
If I don't get a goodnight queen, it like hurts my feelings, and I love this.
And my hypothesis was correct. These women said they missed the goodnight messages. They were attached to it. Follow for more big brain social hacks.
I love the science.
Social hacks, bro. Just consistently, endlessly just say goodnight over and over and over and over again until you get a response, because that's totally how it works.
Method. It starts off sounding like, oh, maybe it's an experiment about social media and how it affects users of it and creators. But then, it's just women. Women is the people he was DMing, and women's egos was the variable in question. Super weird, man. Super weird thing to do, and very weird that I got 1 million likes. 1 million likes. Deeply depraved behavior.
Is cheating morally correct?
Oh, I think I saw Tate. I think that was Wild Tate in the shorts. We saw right there. Brilliant John Fairman's not so sure. Wait, what? Really? What? No. My big boy Fetterman, no. Better not be. Oh, God. Oh, yep, it is. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look at this weird bean. Oh, my. Wait, hold up. What's wrong with his head? Dude, he's got, like... Was he actually hit in the head as a child so hard that there's an actual indent? Enhance. I can't be the only one seeing that. Look on the top left on his head. They're straight up, like, dude, was he actually straight, like, smacked up the side of the head? Oh my God, this actually might... Does this explain everything? Was he just, like, hit really hard on the head? Then straight up left, like, an indent? Because... Ah! Sorry. Get back here. Get... Hassan, go away. Come back. There we go. On the other side, too.
Yes. What's really fun about this,
I mean,
is I don't even have to watch the end of it, because jail. He's in jail. He's in prison. We love it. We love it so much.
Oh my God, it looks like a homeless boy, dude.
Jail. He's in jail.
Oh my God, look at oh my God, look at him. Holy shit. Oh boy, wow. Man, he's looking a little worse for wear, ain't he? Dude, look at that fucking sneer on his face, dude. Oh, get bitch made, boy.
In prison. Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful, yeah.
Why would a man who's earning $200,000 plus?
I don't have to watch this guy's either, because he's dead. Okay, we'll watch it. We'll end it on this one. Here we go.
Why would a man who's earning $200,000 plus, who can have any woman, want you?
I would be coming in with also my own 6-figure salary.
Don't give a shit about your money. We don't care about your money or your careers. Let me tell you ladies why this...
Oh, wow. Well, that is very, the heartwarming. It's like... Hey, it's just like, I also make a, pretty decent amount of income. It's like, I don't give a fuck. It's like, well, that's definitely one way to win over their heart.
Doesn't matter. Because we don't have access to it anyway, and you ain't gonna be spending it on us. So
huh? How in the fuck do you know that? What?
Why would you say that?
This is kind of like one of the earlier videos we looked at, where preferences for male dating are these strictly defined things, and it's impossible for a man to be interested in dating someone that earns around what he earns.
He wants someone who's financially dependent on him. Yeah, well, masquerading as an idea of like, oh, you're not even going to use that money on me anyway, so, you know, there's no point in you making an income because I'm going to be having you reliant on me anyway. It's just basically making them having to be dependent on them, and so they could just have more total control over her life and shit. It's very just fucking creepy.
I don't buy it. Doesn't make a lot of sense. It does to Kevin, and for Kevin, you know, he probably made that or more, and he wasn't into having a woman that was making that much. But you know, that doesn't mean everybody is.
Who in general funds the relationship?
I would say men in general.
Right. What's the most you've ever spent on your man that's not a birthday, Christmas, or anniversary type gift, just on a Tuesday?
I spent a Tumi bag that I bought for him. It was like about $600.
$600. That ain't shit. I spent $600 at dinner. So I'm sorry, your six-figure.
Well, it sounds like you're getting. Hey, buddy, it sounds like you know, you're getting ripped off. You know, when you're going to dinner. Like, I mean, if you're spending $600 for a dinner, I mean, you're getting ripped off, bro. Like, I mean, you're just going to some stupid bougie restaurant just for aesthetics, you know, more so than the food. Like, you're barely getting any portions. Like, what, you starve yourself a little bit and barely get, like, you know, an actual portion worth of food, you know, for fucking, like, $600? Ooh. What a flex there, bro.
Don't mean shit to us.
So I forgot to add commentary to the end of this clip here, but I mean, you get the gist. It's just a weird guy flexing, being insecure, flexing on some random lady that he makes a bunch of money, and that's very, okay, you get it. Very weird. All of these videos have the same thing in common, which is that they're just a new form of very old patriarchal ideas. Women want to do something, they shouldn't, because I don't want them to. Women want to make money and have financial autonomy, they shouldn't do that because that's not what men want, because we are all the same and you should just follow suit for that reason. Women who have preferences for dating are opportunistic, but women who are independent and make a life for their own are cold-hearted, cat-loving bitches. So it's a weird thing. It's a weird place to be. Not a great place. I don't like it. I would like to get out, and you guys can come with me because the video's over now. So thank you for watching. Sorry. Thanks again, Advanced Global, for sponsoring the video.
Man, I mean, honestly, all in all, it's just like, I mean, I mean, it's just like the idea that, like, how, you know, so much of it in their mind is just like seen as like an absolute total black and white, and it's a total like absolute is, you know, what just kind of makes it seem just so comical to me. It's like, it can't be just like, you know, more complex, you know, than it really is, because, you know, humans, you know, totally are not complex, you know, people and complex creatures and shit. It's like, I mean, we're, you know, as, you know, the whole saying is, we're only human, and because of that, means we're very fucking complex. We're not a goddamn, like, monolith or a total absolute of anything. But these, you know, fucking, like, weird manosphere dorks and shit just think, like, nope, it's all just, like, a total absolute black and white, you know, it's like heads or tails, and that's it. Meh. It's like, what? It's like, no, it's not, but okay. Definitely gonna be winning a lot of hearts and minds with that. Well, actually, they unfortunately kind of. What makes it worse is that they have, like, so many fucking, like, channels that push the shit. I mean, that's why, you know, it gets, like, propped up everywhere. Like, you know, it's like you know, like, dislike or, like, get, or, like, have it de-recommended to you, and, like, you know, from one channel. And then you get, like, you know, 5 other channels because the algorithm thinks, like, oh, well, you didn't want something from this channel, and you want it from these channels. And it's like, no, I don't want this, period. It's like, ugh. So it's like, it's just inescapable. It's like, ugh, shit. It's like, you think how many people, you know, tend to get, like, totally exposed to that type of shit. Especially on, like, a daily basis. Where's the guy go? What's he doing? It's gonna come out of ether somewhere. Where'd you go? Oh, you were just hiding over there like a little ball. Oh. There you are. You're just like hidden away over there. Oh my goodness. You little ball. Here. There you go. It's like tucked around the corner behind this little fridge over here. It's just so no where I couldn't see him. Little goof. I stand up and I see his little head poking out from the side of the fridge. Little goofy dog. Ugh. Time started. Sweet. I'll definitely have to keep an eye out. Probably be, I'm assuming, probably up to like by sometime tomorrow. Or at least in the next couple days. Here. Boop. No, what is this, Rounds? What have you sent? We're black fallow deer seen in the Bersuzi Valley. Whoa. Whoa, look at this big boy. Damn. That's cool. Look at that big boy stretching. He's like, stretch. Stretch. Yeah. It's got a good old stretch going. Like, yeah. What was this? Softest thing you've ever seen. Ethan Smith destroys target, pride propaganda. Wait, is it this guy again?
So.
Oh my god, this silly little bitch.
We're gonna check a dancer.
Look at him, he's just all like,
There's nothing on it. So.
This offends me, so fuck this shit. I can't even fucking like punch it off, dude.
It's disgusting.
You devil worshiper, you random lady. You're a devil worshiper. Oh my god, dude. Man, when a motherfucker like does some shit like this, man, I just wish there was like some person that just came out from the ether and just went blamp right on their face. Like, just honestly. I think a muscle man throwing a tantrum. It's pretty much is like well, it's not even a muscle man. It's just like some big beer-bellied hog, you know, just fucking, you know, being a, you know, little baby having a tantrum. It's like, oh my god, there's a bunch of devil worship and shit in this Target. Now let me go buy a couple t-shirts. It's like, why is the camera just like continuing to like go away?
It's like a $10 sign, yeah, I got.
From regular show the green dude. Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, it's like I feel like you're disrespecting, you know, like Muscle Man though.
And it's more consumed.
The cameraman's shit though. It's like supposed to fucking like, oh my god, this dude straight up like, oh my god, dude, this guy is. Was he still on the Target when cops showed up to, like, get him out?
Very cowardly.
Oh, he was in a Walmart. Dude, he literally just does this on a daily basis, dude. What a sad, insecure little fucking bitch. My god. What a sad little fuck, bro. Dude, I love this. What is that weird walk in the beginning? What is he doing? All this is so strange. Oh my god. My God, dude, what a little fucking sad baby, dude. Rainbow flags fucking just like infuriate me and make me mad. Meh. Dude, man. It's like, it's one thing to be, like, offended, mad about a thing, and then it's one thing to just have, like, an outright, like, tantrum, fucking, like, oh my God, about it. Where it's like, you have to just, like, unleash and have everyone in public know about your fucking scruples about, like, such bullshit. And even is, it's like, yeah, at least if it's, like, you know, out in public, it's just, like, you know, it's one thing to, you know, like, you know, let it out, but then it's also another thing to be just, like, you know, going off like a weird fucking, like, Karen dumb shit, just, you know, destroying shit or smack shit around or being just fucking, like, disorderly, you know, just for no apparent reason, outside just because you want to have a bitch fit. Because at the end of the day, no one got time for that. It's like, if you're doing that shit in the grocery store, like, you're not going to be seen as, like, some fucking, like, gun-ho hero and, like, the Rambo that came in to save the day. Very rare does that ever happen. I can't even really like, I know there's at least been a few videos out there of that shit happening, but, you know, it's, again, like, I can't really think of one off the top of my head, so, and they are rare. I find this person some to be threatening. It's a YouTube short. Matcha chocolate created caramel popcorn. Oh, this guy. I know who this is. Huh. So deep fried popcorn? Okay. Caramelized sugar. Mmm. I will admit, this is looking pretty fire. It didn't even show the thumb that you were talking about. The short was cut off. I mean, this is why I hate how, like, you know, the YouTube shorts are cut off when it's like this. I wish it would actually just, like, kind of fit. I always get recommended videos like this. Yeah, for me, it's either, like, random history videos or this shit. In fact, since, you know... but why? Yeah, I don't know. But... Here, let's see what else is going on here. Oh, I know this. Yep, Jordan. Yeah, I know this guy. Hold on, there are bees. Got a bunch of bugs, bees.
Here in Guadalajara, Mexico, and look at all the bees.
Whoa, look at them all.
Fun fact, Brett. Come here.
Come here. Yeah, come on.
They actually had protocol for situations like this, right? Believe it or not. I'm sorry. But they called it a code yellow. You can only imagine why. And that's because bees are attracted to things like nectar or pollen,
sugar,
propolis, which is a mixture that honeybees would make, right? To put it in like layman's terms, bees love sweet. So when there were openings inside of Krispy Kreme stores, sometimes overnight bees would form hives. Literally in the cases. Now, depending on the severity of how many bees are in the case, we can only just like close off the actual like area itself and still sell donuts for a little bit, depending on how bad it can get. Also, fun fact, bees don't like donut holes. So, you know, the donut holes are at least good to go.
The donut holes are fine. It's like someone looking in the eyes at me and like, I love you for gritty. Why does he do it so aggressively? I know, like that guy, like that dude that you're talking about, this guy up here, like he does things very aggressively. Oh, I've seen this guy before, to the point I'm subscribed as fuck.
Here are some old lady names that I believe need to make an immediate comeback. Mitzi, that I could fall in love with the Mitzi, easy.
Oh, well, goddamn, now it restarted. Fuck, but Mitzi, dude, no, No.
Lady names
No.
I believe need to make an immediate comeback. Mitzi? That I
No.
can fall in love with the Mitzi. Easy. That's no problem for me. She just sounds fun, and she probably has like mousy features in her face, but in a hot way. If that makes any sense.
That does not make sense. You're turning me off further from Mitzi with that one.
Or how about Dorothy, which is a crime that no one's being called that.
Dorothy?
The nickname for Dorothy is Dot. That is incredible. Just imagine you're talking to a
Dot. Wow.
at a party and she says, oh, you can call me Dot. Oh, you can call me your husband. You can call me your life partner. Doris is another one. It's not attractive by any means, but
Doris?
you know someone named Doris is hilarious. Agnes is a name.
I mean, I can get with Doris, I guess.
We need to recirculate into common society. Once again, probably wouldn't date one, but we're talking about lunch ladies. We're talking about school bus drivers. We're talking about librarians. We need Agneses. We need the powerful name back in the culture. Lenora. Oh my god, are you made out of marble? Are
Lenora. Alright, I could get down with that one.
you some kind of ancient artifact? I love that name. Lenora, more like...
Lenora. Yeah, you know, I could get down with that one. Thelma. Yeah, that's another pretty good one. Yeah, there's some old lady names that are out there that are alright, you know. And you said a couple in there. There was a few that I was like, okay, alright.
How does a high...
Oh god, this dude. Dude, this guy, this guy it starts to annoy me with the shorts because he always has like these random little things here.
The squash head or hash...
Being sarcastic. Well, I'm owning it.
A HESH anti-tank round contains an inert filling, plastic explosive,
and blah blah blah. Yeah, whatever.
That has always annoyed me about stuff.
Alright, I don't care. Something about a... Alright, what's this? Something about video games, but...
Pretty soon after taking it home, I noticed
the 3D printer thing?
Every time you punched a card, the stamp would get a little bit fainter until it wasn't even making a mark. I took off the case and noticed...
Oh, is this like a vintage? Okay.
The ink ribbon wasn't advancing. Amazingly, the company that makes these clocks is still in business, so I sent them an email asking for some guidance. They told me that the issue wasn't fixable, and a replacement ribbon assembly would cost $95 plus tax. At this point, I was pretty sure I could fix it myself, so I took out the ribbon assembly, where it looked like there was a missing gear. I took some measurements, made a 3D model, and after 2 3D printed prototypes, the ribbon was advancing and I had a working punch clock. Instead of their $100 replacement part, I was able to fix it myself for 9 cents. Shout out to 3D printing for
Oh yeah. Yes. Entrepreneurship. Yeah. Well, good you, little 3D printing little son of a bitch.
In 2011...
Oh, what's this shit? Who are you? Coolest things ever dug up from dirt. I like things dug from dirt. Alright.
Equipment operator was digging in an oil sands mine and came across something strange. It seemed to be a fossil.
I hate this super things being in the way. Can I get it? Oh, I hate how the things are so condensed. It's like just, if the short was just shrunk, so at least all of it was partly in view, it would be a little less annoying.
The next 6 years chipping
But it's also in a box.
It turns out he found one of the most well-preserved diamonds.
At least she's, conveniently in the box. Well-preserved diamond?
Fossils of all time, of a nodosaur, an armored dinosaur that was alive 110 million years ago. The fossil was essentially mummified. Scientists think...
Oh, I think I saw an article about this thing. Yeah, I think Mornex showed me an article about this exact thing.
Essentially mummified. Scientists think it was buried back first in ocean floor mud. That protected it as minerals replaced its scales and armor, preserving its body pretty much as it was.
Yeah, I've seen some of these pictures of this thing. Dude, yeah, I've seen this before, actually. Dude, this is actually legit a really cool thing dug from the dirt. Shit's actually cool.
18 feet long and weighed about 3,000.
That's his, I think right there it's his head. I'm pretty sure.
Traces of pigment chemicals suggest it had a rusty colored back. And based on fossilized stomach contents, a nodosaur was a picky eater. It only ate certain parts of certain ferns. And it most likely died sometime during late spring. In 2011...
Oh, well, I actually didn't know those little bits, facts, just because of what it was able to discover from the fossil. See, that's why it's, hey, every now and then, some shorts come out that are pretty cool, but because I do generally, look at content like this, I mean, not even in short form either, it does give me this stuff occasionally. Uh-oh. What's... Oh, boy. I think we're starting to get into, the fucking, the business sphere dorks, the capitalist bros. The hustle bros, the grind set bros. We're not in the manosphere, but we're starting to get into the grind set bros. 3 businesses busted.
Myths about going into business is this. Got a job, I've got a great idea,
did a bit of research, drop everything, and go for it. In other words, all in. Wrong way to go about it.
No, you don't want to do that, mate. First, you want to take a nice fat loan of some sort.
Job. That's your cash flow. Set up a side hustle. Push yourself.
Do it. Oh my God. Yup, you gotta set up a nice side hustle. You gotta get on the grind set. Oh my God, of course. Fuck you, you piece of shit. What? See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's that grind set hustle bro shit, dude. And it's so fresh that it's like it doesn't even have comments on it yet. Like, it's that fresh. I don't even want to know what the likes are on this. Like, I mean, because usually even if there is no comments, there's already likes on it and shit. What's this channel name even called? The Mindset Mentor. Oh my God. Wow, it's just starting off. Oh God, it's growing. But it's starting off, dude. Oh Jesus. See how many like pop up though? I mean, this is my point. There's like so many fucking channels that push this stupid shit. And you know, they start like this, and usually this is how they get big. Because you tangentially, like, you know, pass by one that has, like, one to start with, and then, like, within a couple days, once that blows up, that, you know, they upload, like, 1,000 more. It's just like, ugh. I mean, you know, it's like there's 1,000 channels that just, you know, have these pretty much the exact same video, basically.
Today...
Scientific debate. I'm in conversation with
Okay, we got some Neil. All right.
We know, you and I know, either I'm right and you're wrong, you're right and I'm wrong, or we're both wrong. We know that in advance. So we start having the conversation. Well, what about these data? Well, what about these data? I think those data are flawed, and here's why. Well, how about this? Yes, that's a debate. But you know how that debate ends? It depends where, you know, we need this new data set to resolve this difference. Now let's go have a beer. I have never seen that happen in a political debate, nor with two lawyers in a courtroom. You know, I never thought about it.
You know, honestly, I kind of don't, you know, I kind of agree. If I was like, like, you know, like, if those, like, little, like, debate brospheres, you know, should do something, like, they should be like, hey, at the end of this, like, we're gonna have, like, a 30-minute, we all just gonna chill and have a beer moment, like, you know, or at least, you know, whatever you want to substitute that with. And just sit and chill, and we're just gonna just chat, you know, and that's it, you know, just like chill, you know, at that point. Like, they should do that. It's like, all right, you know, we have our whole big thing, you know, we get the Q&A thing out of the way, and then we're just gonna have 30 minutes of just kind of like chilling and bantering and just, you know, kind of getting all the tension off, you know, and like get the stress release and stuff, you know. It's like after all the heated, you know, back and forth and shit. Like, you never see that. You know, so it's like, that would actually be kind of nice. You know, if that was, like, more common of a thing. At least when it comes to, like, you know, online or / even IRL debates that get uploaded online and stuff, because I know those happen, too.
Wait, good idea. I concede. Has that ever happened? I think the answer to that is no. The scientific debate, I'm in...
To not as much these days. It's like you don't really get a lot of people that are just like, you know what, you're right, I concede. You know, it's like, yeah, you don't really get it that much. So I kind of like Neil. He gets kind of like, you know, wonky with his he gets wonky with his explanation about stuff, but I mean, you know, he always, you know, ends up, you know, kind of coming to the conclusion, you know, with like, oh, well, I get what he's saying. Yeah. Anyway. It's about stuff, what kind of stuff, there's things happen, right? Wait. Me, alright, what's... Me, of course I know everything about my book. I wrote it, I'm an author. Also me, anytime someone asks me literally about anything... Anytime someone asks me literally anything about it... I'm actually going to save that. I'm appropriating that. So what's the book about? Oh my God, because you basically are just like, I don't know, just read the damn thing. What's he get is, I'll have to look into it, in which case I'll take what I can get. The Square Garden to raise us, sorcerer. Flanked by swastikas. Oh, the Madison Square Garden. Oh yeah, I know about this. Yeah, I've referenced this before. Yeah. Yeah, but I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen, like, this exact picture right here. Basically doing, like, the whole fucking, you know, idolization and veneration shit and everything. And basically also making George Washington look like some sort of, like, emperistic ruler, like, looking like fucking Napoleon or something. What you doing over there? If only we finished Reconstruction and, you know, stamped some of that shit out before it rose again. But now we kind of have to stamp it out again. This is what it was basically like, pretty much called tonight pro-American rally. In hockey, Tuesday night. We're very pro-America over here, so let's adorn Nazi flags. Side by side by fucking George Washington. Tremendous. Should have double tapped. Pro-America said by the most anti-American people. Yep. And I'm sure a lot of them heeded the Führer's call. I forgot what it was called, but there's actually, I think, a scene from, like, Band of Brothers that actually, funny enough, talks about this. Here. Because it's actually mentioned in there. Because one of the guys from the Band of Brothers, or from the one from Easy Company, like, they met a dude who was, like, one of them was from Eugene, the other, and one of the Germans was from Astoria, because both of them were from Oregon. But let me see if I could find a specific clip. What would it be called? Oh, German. Here we go. It's this.
Morning, sir. Italian sure will be happy to see you guys. Where? At the farm, sir.
Top of the morning to you fellows. Enjoying the war?
Where are you from, son? Eugene, Oregon.
Eugene? You gotta be kidding me. Papa, did you hear this? I'm from Astoria.
You don't say.
Yeah. Orange Street. What gives? What are you doing in a Kraut uniform?
Volksdeutsche.
Volksdeutsche, that's what it's called. So basically, it's just like, you know, I'm sure a lot of those fuckers at Madison Square Garden, you know, partook of what was called the Volksdeutsche, which what he says is basically...
My family answered the call. All true Aryans should return to the fatherland. Join up for 41.
You're shitting me, right?
Hey, Malachi!
Join at 41, at least for him. I think later in that scene, as that guy keeps walking and shit, those same prisoners get shot. So, had a little conversation with someone who's, you know, it's massive world, but kind of small, too. Which, honestly, that is kind of freaky to think about, too, in a way. It's just like, I mean, you're on both, you know, two dudes on both sides of the, you know, on different sides of the war and shit, but pretty much came from the same fucking state. Different places, state, two different towns, but nonetheless, you know, it's just like, it's kind of fucking weird to think about. It's just like, whoa. Actually, there were a lot of Americans like him that actually joined up to the point they were willing to make like a SS Foreign Legion battalion. And actually, there were a lot of them like that. There was like a Polish SS battalion. Funny enough, even like a Turkish and Ethiopian SS battalions. There were like British SS battalions of like defected British troops who were like openly fascist and shit. Stuff like that, which is odd, to think about, but nonetheless, I mean, they're willing to use them for, like, more auxiliary uses and shit, at least from the idea of conceptualizing George Washington Battalion, which is what they were going to nickname the American SS Battalion, was basically to do more espionage type of shit. So being American uniforms and stuff like that, and basically you have far more success doing the covert operations instead of just having Germans who look kind of American-ish looking and just teach them English, because then you just have defected Americans that could just take their uniforms and just blend right the fuck in. But they never really conceptualized, which, thank goodness. But nonetheless, there were enough of them to where it became a concept that they were willing to consider. Those other fucks answering Adolf. Yeah. I know this much, at least if what my friend Harley's says true. One of his great grandmothers on his Italian side of his family actually used to be a mistress for Hitler during the war and stuff, and got executed by him. From what I understand, I don't know if this part's true, but it's supposedly directly but from him. And because the reason why is because she slapped him. And I honestly don't know if it is true or not, but I'm willing to say that it is true. I'm willing to say it's true. And I buy it. Anything that kind of mocks Hitler, I'm willing to just believe. At least if it's believable. Because that's believable. I think while at least some of his Italian side of his family was able to leave, some couldn't, and his great-great-grandmother was one of them. So, as a way to just kind of, essentially not, to, like, avoid, being yeeted, basically, and shit, or at least as a way to try to kind of, like, not, get herself killed, basically, she just figured, hey, why not, at least try to get a, job working for this weirdo. And, from my understanding why she slapped him is because, apparently, he was being a little fondly with her. Which, go figure. That's why I love Jesse Owens. Jesse Owens is based. Did you know Hitler fucked the goats? Really? Wait, really? Things like that, I don't know if I'd believe or not, but a part of me just wants to say I believe it. What do you think he was doing at the Eagle's Nest? Fuck the goats all the time. Damn. Aw. Well, look at you. Ava Braun herself was a goat. She just had an SS to hide her hooves well. Damn. Well, that would make sense. Shit. They were just hiding, amongst us all along. They would just have to trim off their horns, just to make them look less suspicious amongst us. Damn, dude. Whoa. I believe it. I believe that shit. Hitler Benson Jewish hell. Do Jews believe it now? I always thought they didn't. I thought, like, it was basically either go to, like, I guess whatever their term for heaven would be, or it's basically just kind of like a, like, solitude or some shit. Then again, I don't. I bet they do for Hitler, Lemphal. Yeah, they probably created one. It's like, you know what, let's have an addendum on this whole hell idea. We'll create one just for that piece of shit. Yeah, they probably made it a little addendum and an asterisk of like, yeah, one of my besties is a Jewish person they don't even know. So they don't even know. That's comforting. It's like, all right, so they don't. Okay, good, great. They're like, kinda, but not really, not exactly. I don't know. Well, at least that's a little. Well, that's a very confident answer of like whether they do or not. Well, yeah, because I mean, I've always wondered, and I guess they wondered the same thing. It's like shit. I guess everybody's wondering that. What in the hell? What are you, like, snapping at over there, you little freak? What are you doing? What the fuck? Are you seeing shit? What are you doing, dog? Trying to Photoshop an invisible background on a photo, breaking it for a thumbnail torture. Oh my good lord. I couldn't even imagine how that would even... Imagine, that just seems like a major pain in the ass. See what other random things I can find too. Let's see. That aren't the shorts. To hell with the shorts. Boo. Boo to you, shorts. It's worth for the views. You gotta make sure that the thumbnail's nice and juicy. I think pretty good thumbnails for 85 subs. Yeah. Meanwhile, I just, like, let whatever YouTube decides to prop up for you know what, honestly, I don't want to see. Every now and then they end up kind of being amusing. Let's see, yeah, let me yeah, some of these are kind of funny. Yeah, that one I'm just all like, Meh. I look like in this one I look kind of hella faded. In that one I just kind of look like I'm just kind of blankly staring off into existence and I just look gaunt. I'm all blurred out in this one. I'm just taking a fat rip in this one, dude. The YouTube thumbnail for this one is me just taking a fat rip. I love it. And same with this one. Do both of these. Yeah, see, yeah, I love it, dude. Awesome. Yep. Yeah, see, yeah, I dig it. I just kind of let YouTube do its thing with that sometimes, because honestly, they actually generally can be kind of funny. Oh my lord. Or else I would just at least have like some basic ass little thumbnail that I could just kind of bloop, plop over it. I think usually there can be. I think some of them do. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, actually none of these do. I love how like the one time when we didn't have power, it's just like a long ass stream where it's just like black as fuck with nothing going on, with just darkness. And there was at one point where we were all just in like, you know, where was that arc where we're out of power for a minute? It's somewhere back here. It's somewhere in the archive. Let's see here. I bet if I... Wow, surprisingly, oh, found it. Hey. Nightly rituals. The Dockalolds. Where we're all just into dark nights. Absurd. I love it. Luckily that wasn't in the dead of winter. I forgot to be extra for this one since it's audio only. Yes, if it's audio only, yeah, you gotta have at least a little extra pizzazz with it. A little extra pizzazzle. Oh, you just a little sweet boy. Get you over here. Get over here. You sweet little boy. Oh my god, look at you. You're all sprawled out. You sprawled out boy. Oh my god, what is this? You fruit. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, you are a fruit ball. What are you doing? You just... you silly thing. Oh. Hey. Whoa. Hey. Hey. What was that about? Hey, what was that? Hey. Hey, shh. What was that about? Hey. What? Hey. Now what? Try to give you lots of snuggles, and now you're all getting all fucking rebellious? What the fuck? What, you hearing shit out there? What, you want me to investigate something? Is that what you're saying? I think if you're excessive barking, you probably, like, stirred someone run away after that. Here, come on. Go over here. Sit over here. Come here. Sit. No. That chair. Boop. There you go. Yeah, look at you. You little fruit. Ah. My lord. Man, what a silly little mutt. Yeah. Here. Come here. Get over here. Really? Trying to chop on my hand? You silly little goof. What is with you? What the fuck is up with you barking and going buffing like that? What is up with you, huh? What the hell is up with you? You're a silly boy. You're a oh my god. You are a fruit. Look at this little freak. Well. Seriously? Seriously, bro? This is absurd. Oh my god. What is this? Ugh. Your breath smells shit, bruh. What the hell? Why? You just yawned right in my face. Don't be getting no treats. Oh. My god, you fruit bat. You silly thing. And you yawny boy, you just a yawny boy. Yes, you wish. Look at you. Look at all this just like thick, fluffy mane flabbiness. It's absurd. It is absurd. And you floof, is an absurd boy. You is an absurd boy. Yes, you is. Look at you. Smush. Shmoosh. You shmoosh boy. You're so ridiculous, look at you. Look at his little ear cocked up. Boop. You goofy boy. You're just ridiculous. You're just ridiculous. All the raptor speeches. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. What? What, you goober? What? He's looking at me with severe judgment. Little goof. Seriously? You're blocking the view, bro. While you're just staring up stoically, randomly. Look at you. Big old chungus. You're just a big old fluff boy. Look at you. You're just so sweet. Yes, you is. Oh, oh. Ah! Hey, you're the one taking gravity over. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, man. Why? Why do you have to, like, assault me every time you do that? Ugh. God damn, dog. Oh, that didn't feel good. That was bad. Ugh. Let's have a little patting on me with his jacket being zipped up. Jeez. Jeez, dog. Start just like kind of letting gravity take over because he's like blump, and then he just uses that as advantage, just like start trying to punch me and shit to get off. Man, what a goof. You're a goober. Yeah, you're a goob. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah. What? What? You don't have the same curiosity like you used to with these damn things. Every time I would do this, you always be like, what the fuck? You always get excited seeing it, but now he's just, he don't even give a fuck anymore. I think he knows what these are now, and he kind of gets the premise of them. Boo. It's not fun anymore. But, anyway, huh? I think I'm probably, let's see, what time it is? Yeah, almost at the 4-hour mark. I'll drag it on a little longer. Have a nice drain down, just a tad long to that nice roundabout full mark. Let's see what random shit. How can a glider fly without propulsion? Awesome. I love it, YouTube. I love how you just randomly send me a random thing like this. Funny enough, though, I actually kind of know because I played a flight sim where there was like a video where it would at least, you know, or not a video, but like a mission where you would basically train yourself on how to fly one of those things. It's using like wind currents, basically. Like, you know how, like, you know, birds, you know, will, like, you know, sometimes go in circles and shit while they're just kind of sitting up the wings spread out wide? Basically, think of that. That's how gliders fly. Boom. Did a very bro science way of explaining it and didn't need a 10-minute video for it. Manatee thumbnail's nearly done, or at least my Photoshop of them. Imagine just like the creative liberty I could go in with that. Have at least a little bit of like some mac and cheese, Obviously, a glorious manatee with some glasses on there. And, of course, the manatee. What? I'm just, like, I mean, the creative liberty of just, like, using anything to poke at him with is just like, oh my goodness. It's just so... It's just too easy sometimes with him. 18th century cheese curd fritters? Cheese curds were a thing in the goddamn fucking 18th century? What in the hell? I thought that was just strictly a Midwestern, like, Wisconsin thing. Oh my god, it has origins deeper than that. Oh my god. I got a whole hour, 40 minutes before I pissed him off. One mention of Festus, and he accused me of the doc dropping me, but I was squatting in the Walmart parking lot in Festus. Oh my lord. It's like, you're trying to dox me and harm my family situation. Nope. So, like, oh my lord. I will not let you hurt my family situation. Basically, yeah, I know. Oh my god. He said, you're dangerous. Oh, I'm so sorry, freebies. You're now dangerous to me now. You have now put a danger to me. In the individual situation. Called gender new correctly, special treatment. Oh my god. How is it? Oh my lord. What a maroon. What a goof. My god. Oh man. You know, I didn't even think I would get back into wanting to fuck with the manatee now, but holy shit. I'm starting to feel it now too. For the longest time, I was like kind of the crowd of like, man, I wish people would stop bringing him up. But now, like, since it's just kind of being circling back into zeitgeist again a little bit, it's like started bringing back some memories. I'm just like, you know what? It's like a siren call, man. It's the siren call. I find myself, I'm probably gonna do it one of these days too. Son of a bitch. Oh, you know, maybe I should, like, hit up Venom and see if, he wants to try to, like, you know, do something up with that. I think it's because we all realize now that Brett King's arguments actually do have a weird fucking audience. Yeah. He does generally have, like, a really little hodgepodge odd audience. I mean, to be fair, he probably always did. I think the reason King keeps posse is because there's a lot of Christian conservative hypocrites who love to see someone they see themselves in. Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of like, you know, the whole idea of like, oh, I see myself in them, and, you know, they have like this, and it's something that I want to try to, like, you know, see, you know, try to attribute to, you know, basically. It's kind of like the whole hero worship thing, though I don't know why anyone would want to, like, you know, hero worship Brett King, but yeah, I mean, it's why, you know, but those people, you know, think the same, you know, in a way for him. I'm sure there's also some people that probably hate watch him too and just kind of troll with him, but nonetheless, it's just like, there's still a decent amount of people that do generally watch him, though, nonetheless, especially considering that he's kind of, you know, another one of the, you know, same dudes, you know, espousing the same Christian bullshit now at this point. Oh man, I can't. Yeah, I mean, hero worship isn't necessarily, you know, like, at least that's like, you know, an idea in itself isn't necessarily like totally a bad thing. You know, it's basically just like, you know, venerating it and idolizing, you know, a specific type of, you know, people and shit that, you know, have a major influence on either your ideas or, you know, life choice, stuff like that, etc. Gonna push my sub. I search his channel at least once a day these days. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not subbed to him either, but I have now at this point been kind of checking out his shit too occasionally myself. I think he does like YouTube shorts too. I think there was like a grease trap where they were like, where the guys were checking him out. Oh my god, am I actually looking him up again right now? Yep. Let's see. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I found it. Yeah. There's yeah, his last one's from 17 hours ago, but obviously that was the one that you were popping in. Maybe he has it unlisted. Is it potentially? Interview. What is this? Nope. He doesn't even keep everything in, you know, like consistent in his playlists. Oh my god. It's not even consistent with all this shit. Ugh. Trying to, like, see if... Wait, he has community posts, too? For 12 days... He has only one from 12 days ago. Okay. And, yeah, that really... Man, it is hard to, like, tell which one... Like, update today? This is yes, today. Okay, wait. Would it be in here? Oh, some upcoming. Oh man. By Tim Cass. Oh my god, this is something that's premieres in 3 days. Oh my god, bro. Dude, people already liked it. Oh my god, I bet Brett King liked it in, like, one of his alt accounts, dude. Those 2 likes is Brett King and one of his side accounts. Guaranteed. There's no way there's some people came in seeing that premiere and liked it before they even watched. No way. Oh my... Oh man. Almost certainly. You know what? Is there a way for me to find his likes? Let me go back. Because sometimes you can have your likes, you know, available to, you know, publicly and shit. Either Keen or Alter haters. Yeah, probably, like... Yeah, I mean, honestly, to be fair, it could be any, you know, variable, but here, let's see. Is there... Yeah, nah, he doesn't have any of his likes as a playlist up. Damn. I was hoping maybe he would. Oh my god. Fucking G-Man, dude. Oh my lord. Holy shit, dude. Is he still doing stuff? What the fuck? Shuts up the Black Hebrew Israelites in New York. Oh, so this is like 7 years ago, but what the fuck? Okay. That guy looks hella faded, by the way. 4 months ago. Oh, he does shorts too. Streamed. When's the latest stream? A day ago, so he does streams. So wait, is going hunting for... Huh? Wait, so is his recent thing basically going after Hebrew Israelites, or going after them? So, I guess that's his shtick now. It's just, like, going after... like Black Israelites or Hebrew Israelite types, I guess, or whatever the fuck. And epic debate arenas? Oh my god. Does he still do those? I mean, it doesn't look not as much. I wonder if he still does, because if so, oh my god. I might want to join something like that. You actually... Gotta do a G-Man. A G-Man, let's give us a G-Man. It's been so long. You know what? Let's just watch this most latest thing at least.
This is democracy now.
No, I didn't click democracy. Okay, here. I want to see what's going on with this, though. Let's skip, like, let's go right here.
So, for the people out there that love reading their Bibles, let me give you guys a little bit of clarification on what he was attempting to do. Basically, he's trying to say that Deuteronomy 28, verse 68 is proof of...
Oh, God. It's just a Bible session. Oh, man. Oh, no. It looks like some shit's going on here.
Now, of course, I could have went off on him and...
Yes, I love Jesus hat. Oh, my God.
But that's what he wanted. And I wasn't going to feed that nonsense. I'm not going to feed that nonsense with anybody anymore. The point of the matter is that is a very poor way to debate. If you're so confident you're Israel, open up your Bible.
If you're so confident. Oh my God, holy shit.
And make your point. Open up your Bible and make your point.
Open up your Bible and make your point. It's like... Oh my Lord, who's this dude? What's going on here? Who's this? This guy also looks faded.
We love God and keepeth not his commandments.
Oh my God, man, I feel like I'm at church. Or like one of those weird ass Bible studies now. Oh my Lord. Holy shit. Who the fuck is that? I have no idea who the hell that is, frankly. Wait, does this say anywhere? It doesn't, their names aren't displayed. Well, hey, maybe here. Maybe we could see down here. No. And there's only two comments. Well, it only shows one. Oh. And, yeah, none of them. Okay, so I have no idea who that is. Random Black Preacher Man, I know, it's just like, basically, that's just who it is. G-Man, and I don't know who the guy on the, top left corner is, but yeah, then you got this other, wait, hold on. Wait, the guy on the top left has, like, I think, is that meant to be the same dude, as that guy? I don't know. Yeah, it just kind of is a Random Black Preacher Man. But yeah, I still can't believe G-Man's still kicking it. But yeah, he actually does make a fairly decent, okay views, I suppose. About 500 for that. Actually, there's more on that one than the other ones here. Except for these. These have a shitload of them. You should keep doing these, because these look like they actually get a lot of views. With the whole, like, epic debate arenas that he does. Because, oh my Lord, I do straight up, I have a Bible I could just materialize out of nowhere. Oh my God, dude, I want him, if I ever, like, you know what, I might honestly just, like, keep checking up on his channel, and if I happen to find him live and I have free time, oh my God, I might try to see if I can butt my way in here. Oh my God, just drop, just like kind of, come in there, just stir the pot, rock the boat out of nowhere. What the hell, Doc? Really, Pooch? He's getting more views than Kane. Yeah, I mean, he is. He actually, it seems like he's being somewhat more successful doing his weird, like, little Bible study things. Because at least it looks like he's still kind of trying to add, like, a little pizzazz and character and shit. Like, I mean, Brett Kane's just kind of being an individual situation, and I'm just kind of sit there and just kind of being an individual. It's like he's literally basically hasn't changed, like, whatsoever. It's like you think he'd probably add a little extra gravitas, I guess, but no. It basically is almost the damn near identical same. What are you doing? What are you doing, little butt much? Boop. Boof. Boof. Good for G-Man. It was fucked up, but at least he's able to become self-effacing. His bullshit changes a little. Raccoon is literally a static object, yeah. If anything, it looks like, all in all, G-Man's, kind of, like, gotten himself, because wasn't there one point where G-Man was, like, kind of, like, borderline almost potentially being homeless and shit like that or something? So, I mean, if anything, all in all, it seems like he's at least kind of got, stable, like, ground, I guess. Despite the religious foo-foo that he's, kind of, espousing his shit, but whatever. I mean, honestly, like, he's kind of one of the more harmless, like, preachers out there, I guess, just because, I mean, I'm sure, like, got, some hot takes, but, I mean, he's just basically kind of riffing with other, like, weird religious sects and shit, so whatever. As far as I'm concerned, good on him. What are you doing? Why do you keep looking at me? You look like you are gonna, like, cause trouble. There are no starving children. That was a hell of a take back in the day. I wonder if he still believes that. I guess, like, delving into, like, what potential shit he might be, doing, could probably see if he still has some of these takes. But, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's, like, kind of either forgotten about it, or it's just kind of, like, moved on from that and doesn't really believe it anymore. But, I don't know. I'm honestly just kind of shocked that he was still making content, frankly. So, that's just kind of more of a surprise. So at this point, it's just like, I wonder what else he's doing besides just Bible studies. Like, what? I guess I'll have to just unfortunately sit for one of those and just kind of, see. Ugh, I really don't want to. You know what? Maybe we'll get, like, at least maybe check out one of those, like, debate arena things. See what one of those are about next time. Because if they at least get, like, double the views that his other streams get, then there at least has to be a little extra spice going on with those. Or at least people, going back to those often. So, if that's the case, I wonder if there's just, a little something extra going on there. Oh, damn it. He knew. He's over here eating his food, and now, I had his, like, booty sticking over here. I was gonna poke it. But he knew. Damn! Going after bugs now? You covered, G-Man's post-covered arc and I'll cover Brett's, and together we'll be the new journalistic face of the weird religious YouTube fuckery. Yeah, go for G-Man's weirdness. I mean, honestly, for me, it would basically be, like, going all the above approach, too, because, I mean, like, if he's also going after crazy, weird black Israelites, too, or, like, those Hebrew Israelite types and shit, then whoever's going to be on the other end of that stick, I'm also going to be, going after their shit, so it's going to be weird. It's going to be, like, it's like, oh my, it's like me, stepping in between two, like, Christians, yelling at each other about, like, who's, like, about, like, who's got the better views or some shit, and being like, you both suck. Oh, man, it will definitely be interesting, honestly. I'll definitely have to, like, definitely check out some of that shit, because I'm truly curious about some of his interesting back and forths that he might have. Whether or not to take Jima's side in this instance will foul. I know, dude, for real. I mean, depending on how he, like, plays the cards, you might actually throw out some shit that might be based. Who knows? I mean, that would be a shock. If it's like, I sit there and I'm like, oh, damn. You just laid down like a haymaker right there. I would actually be kind of shocked a little bit. You know what? We'll definitely have to do that one. One of these times. Just to do a little breakdown, see what he's up to. Well, more deeply, instead of just poking the toe in the water. I'm actually almost at the 420 mark of the stream. So get this loaded. Get this cashed out, and then load one more. Get myself some food. Get some pizzas made up. Oh, and I got some bacon that I could put on top of that pizza. Ooh, that sounds really good. Bacon pepperoni. Here, little turd. Here. Me. Just holding it in your mouth. Wow. And for a dog that isn't really much of a puppy anymore, he's about to be like 2 years old, he still has like the face of a 1-month-old puppy. It's so silly. The rest of your body is like become an adult, but your head and your face is yet to evolve. I think you're just like permanently, you know, got the face of a puppy there, bro. He's got a little baby face. I feel like you're always trying to be over there to cause mischief. He always does when I'm not looking. Like, he's not wanting to like go potty like before I go to work the last couple days, so. Oh, I just realized I probably have to deal with a fucking surprise tonight too. Great. Yay. Like he'll go, you know, like he'll pee and do that business, but then, no. He wants to wait like an extra 30 minutes, you know, to like get the gut working or some shit. And I can't wait for his little furry ass. So, it's like by the time I'm gone, does biz, and usually when I come back from break, there's a nice little gift right by the door. At least it's by the door. I mean, it's like a, but still, it's just like, god damn it. What was that? Really? You're gonna start scratching at the door now? Seriously? Really now? Now you're gonna start boofing at it? And speaking of which, he probably doesn't want out, but you can wait a couple minutes. Because I don't want to get up to get down to get back up again. Oh, get over here. Come here. I can see your little head poking up from the edge of this room that's in the garage. The room in a room. Yeah, just come here. Where'd you get over? Oh my god. Why do you only behave when I have a treat in my hand? This dog, dude. You're ridiculous. You're a ridiculous little pooch. Quit staring at me with judgment. I can feel that in my soul and I don't like it. I can feel that deep in my bones. It's not cool, bro. At least it doesn't have like Dinor's eyeballs of like Paul's dog, because those eyeballs are soul piercing. Like he has like seen the center of the universe with old Dinor. Zukafi hasn't. He'll stare into the inner soul of everything and wish to befriend it, but he's not stare to the center of the universe. He does not have those eyes. Are you really, like, doing this right now, dog? Seriously? Dino gazes directly into the void always. He always does. I mean, my dog does too, but he does kind of like this just little... Just kind of this blank stare. He doesn't have like that... Just like... just like those eyeballs popping out stare. He just kind of has that just like blank gaze. Just kind of like... This guy just stares. And now he's incessantly just doing... just batting at the door. Like, you could just wait a minute. God. That's good little 420 ball. But anyway, get myself some pizza, then let this little turd out. Oh, now you're peering around the corner to judge me again. But I'll be back around for the next one, so peace out. And of course, I'll see y'all till then, so